Welcome to BTM Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged and barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Toys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Fill your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews, back again, Saturday night, late night. We got a couple people here so far. We're going to have some more later, I hope. If not, we will have a good time ourselves, but hope everybody had a good day today. I had a fantastic day. I think I went to bed. I don't even know what time I got off the stream last night. Jim, do you know what time the stream ended last night?
7 a.m.
7 a.m. Eastern. So we got probably off the stream around 6:30 because we probably talked for 30 minutes after, right?
Yeah.
So I went to bed at 6:30 or so, and I think I was up at 11:50 today. So a little bit tired, but nothing drastic. Didn't take any naps or anything, but didn't do anything strenuous either today. Just kind of hung out. I did find a new show called The Dirty Black Bag, Jim, and it's a Western show. It's pretty dang good. It's an AMC show. AMC makes pretty good stuff.
The Dirty Black
Bag.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Eric. All right, never mind.
No, that'd be the Dirty Hairy Bag. So Pretzel
Raj.
So I found that show today. It's pretty good, man. And I finished that terror show the one about the English guys on the ship. They get stuck looking for the passage through Antarctica.
Oh, cool. I gotta watch that.
Yeah,
I watched
two
that.
ships get stuck. Two ships get stuck.
I watched Netflix has like the 6-part documentary on Wyatt Earp, narrated by Ed Harris,
I like Ed Harris's voice.
and it was pretty good, you know. And then I read a couple of books today, because yesterday I'd gotten this book in the mail, King of Justice
Oh, very nice. Hold on, let me put that solo real quick.
from Andrew Rowland.
Nice.
So I read this, and then this came today.
Dino King.
Dynamite King.
Wow.
So
And
I read them both. I have thoughts.
can you open up the book and let me
Dino
see
King?
inside Dino King? Hold on, let me
Sure.
bring Nicholas in. What's up, Nicholas?
Hey, good. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Kevin, nowhere to go higher than watching Jim eat on the stream. You're right. Show's over. See you guys. See you later.
So this is one of the action scenes inside of Dino King.
Okay.
Definitely looks like manga.
Definitely looks like manga.
Yeah. I mean, the story is the story's there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I personally don't think it's better than Godlike or Inglorious Rex. It's not bad.
Or any Cyber Frog. Right.
Yeah, or any Cyberfrog. It's a better story than Goodjing for sure.
Gotcha.
The art's not.
Kevin already asked the question. Nope.
No.
Nope.
No, not at all. I mean, partly the art's not what I like. You know what I mean? It's not I don't really like this goofy
Manga style.
manga style that just looks like a bunch of scribbles on paper to me.
Yeah.
I mean, people, you got to. I mean, it's inherent in the generational stuff.
Yeah, it's
When I bought my nephew comics, he wanted manga.
Hold on.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, I agree. It doesn't do anything for me either. I've never bought a manga, so
I mean, it doesn't look bad. I mean, like the actions being portrayed, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
clearly.
I personally, honestly, and this might sound weird, but I thought the art in this book was better.
King of Justice. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll show you some art.
I mean, no offense to anybody. I just haven't seen very much that looked like, wow,
You know.
look at that.
You know, like.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It looks sort of like manga too.
It is.
Yeah,
it's definitely manga.
I mean, this is more like I could see there's so much stuff like they did like a lot of like lines stuff on the paper that I just don't know.
It seems like pretty big part of manga is all those line stuff to convey the it's sort of like even in like animes you see it.
I mean, like this has got the lines on the page. Like this has got lines on the page there. You see.
Yep.
But it's like I could see what's going on. It's not overpowering like on top of stuff. I'm not saying it's bad or anything.
Just isn't what you prefer. That's fine. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, man.
I mean, the story is a good story, though. The story, you know, I think I understand it.
And you said it wasn't overburdened, right?
No.
Right. Which is another plus. So, take you about what, 8 minutes to read the Andrews book, right?
Andrew's book? No. 4 minutes?
Yeah. So, 4 minutes. You speed read, huh? You're a speed reader?
Yeah. But I mean, it's a thin book. It's only.
Oh, I've got the book. Yeah, I've got the book.
It's not I mean, this is thicker. This took me about 20 minutes. 15 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. And you retained it?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I can't see anymore. It takes me so long to reach it. Like I'm sitting there with like my reading glasses and everything now,
Oh, you can't see anymore.
especially at nighttime. Yeah, I
Oh,
can't
light.
see anything.
You got to have
Yeah.
light, dude. Light makes everything look better.
Mm.
I don't mind driving at night. Because I got plenty of time to react. But if it's like any darkness and I'm trying to read, forget it. I'll turn on my flashlight on my phone to make it bright enough to read sometimes.
Last
I don't-
couple of years, my eyesight's just taken a nosedive.
It happens quick, man.
Yeah.
It does. So what percentage of E's enthusiastic was a map bar troll? I was asking Jim that privately. I don't know if it was or not, Kevin, a troll on map bar liking Liam's book. I just, again, I don't read manga and neither does Ethan. So Ethan enjoyed it. So that's half the battle, right? He says he enjoyed it. If you like something, you can, but I don't know why he would go on John's Balin's show and says, hey, like this is one of the best books CG's ever made. Like better than Godlike, better than Inglorious Rex. Jim, that's super endorsement at that point. So I don't know why he would do that.
Well, I mean, so he can like it, but also he's most likely going to take the opportunity to tell the people he does not like to go fuck themselves, and he will do it in whatever way presents itself to him.
Right.
So if he can do that, I mean, Malin's obviously going to know him. They have a private chat like anybody else does. You could just say, roll with it, you know? But I mean, especially when you go with like a Western style comic like Malin's going to produce versus, you know, the manga that Liam is doing. I mean, it's going to divide American audiences heavily, especially people of our generation. We don't like manga in general.
Yeah.
And for a lot of like, I mean, unless you're like really like into comic writing and everything, those people do sort of go more towards the art as far as what they consider quality of the book to be. It seems. Not that people don't care about good stories, but they like the better art.
Oh shit, we're live.
You didn't realize that?
No, I thought we were still in the back room.
When Kevin was talking about the pretzel rods and shit,
My brain just fucking went weird.
I'm like thinking to myself, Jim is not
like a
paying
sundowner?
attention at all. Like
Sundowner Jim.
like holy shit.
Derp.
Holy shit. Let's see here. I sent Salty the link. I sent Chris Bacon the link. I sent Dan Blackroyd the link. We'll see if they want to pop in later. I sent United Spacers Alliance a link. Hey, what is the review of the Rogue American Dream comic? I don't have that comic. Somebody just DM me and asked me if I was going to do a review. If I have it, I'll do it. I have to look it up.
I got to figure out how the fuck Liquid Blake does this, man. How Dan Blackroyd
Those
does
pictures that we just got?
Dude, he's got
fucking-
this one that he's got me as Jesse the Body, you're the Indian, and he's fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. And I'm like, dude, holy fuck.
Would
And
you
the
present
one
them? Because I don't want to out ourselves anymore.
Hold on, give me a minute.
I've done that to other people before too. So as soon as I saw that, I knew that was going to happen. Something was going to happen.
Oh, thanks, Kevin. I thought it was a dream that Ethan was on. Yeah. Kind of wild too. And he stayed like 2.5 hours. So cool. You know, TP's saying we were brown nosing or had our tongues up Ethan's and Vito's ass last night. Well, Vito's been on the show before. He was on earlier this week. But Ethan, this is the first time that Ethan's been on when I was not inebriated. He's been on one time before. I was super drunk because it came in like 6.5 hours into the stream after he just got done streaming. But last night was great. And it was nice to have a conversation and, you know, talk to him without falling all over myself. So that's life. And if you get a guy on your show like Ethan, who we all do pay attention to, and he's comes on my little channel, of course you're going to be excited, especially the first time. You know, even Jim said the other night when Vito got here, he was like a little starstruck. You know, like, shit, Vito showed up here. He doesn't have to do that. Nobody has to do anything for anybody, but they do, and it's a nice thing that they do it. I didn't see this one yet.
Soon the hunt will begin. So this is Liquid Blake.
Yep.
This is you.
Yep.
This is me. Fucking amazing, man. I don't know how does he do it? We just need to put like Eric July's face on someone, maybe. I don't know.
You got the other ones?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are great too. Oh, that was a fun stream last night, Pike. I mean, we had Eric on here too for a long time, and it was a good conversation that we had. You know, I got people in my comments of that stream last night saying, "Oh, look at these fucking 5 or 6 people. 95% of their stream is talking about Eric July." And the chat's like, you gotta watch the stream. Stop making stupid comments. So the chat is like, watch the stream. You don't even know what you're talking about. So it was great. It was a fun time. And I did not expect to go that long.
I didn't either, man. I looked out and it was daylight and I went, oh, fuck.
Especially after we did an hour and a half before that about Justified.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I wasn't about to tell Ethan I had to go.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to go until he says he can't go no more.
Yeah.
And when he finally said, I'm like, okay, good. Whew.
Well, yeah. I think Vito did it. And then Ethan's like, yeah, I'm going to roll too. Right. Like it was, or Ethan said it and Vito
brought it up and then Ethan, and then Vito just dropped out. Vito does that like Irish goodbye. He just leaves.
It looks like Ethan does too.
Yeah. There's this
I
one.
left the stream last night.
So these are
went
different.
to bed, woke up, and the stream was still going.
Fucking crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
It was cool. Like to see like EVS. And
So this is more Dan Blackroyd work we got here. This is awesome, guys.
He just changed, like changed who was who.
Yep.
I know which one's Dan. I can. Oh fuck! I'm the guy. I'm the fucking this dude.
Yeah.
And you're this dude. All right, I got it now. Holy
hey,
fuck!
Blackroyd. You gotta start making them the women. Be way funnier.
No,
it won't.
It's not funny.
No, it won't. That's
To
not
everybody
funny.
else,
Only you would
too.
think of that, Nicholas.
Yeah, Nicholas, you're a super troll, dude. Stop being ridiculous. Stop being a troll. Jim got into some Twitter heat today, though, with somebody. I mean, you called him out, basically, right?
Yeah, no, it was just Matt Barr. Like, he posted something, and I was like, I tried to be nice about it. Like, I'll pull it up.
Yeah. Kind of crazy stuff.
Oh, fuck.
So you can't just be nice with Matt. He won't respect it.
I
You have to
tried.
speak his language. You have to speak his language.
I
have to
tried.
yell.
Here it is. So he put, daily reminder that Ethan Van Skyler has worked with and promoted at least 6 of these people. Some of them he's currently working with. He named this RGE guy who's like best friends with Yellow Flash, by the way.
Raging Golden Entertainment. Okay.
Yeah. Tate. I think that's the Tate brothers, and I don't know what the deal's with them. Vic King, who I thought was like some guy that was going by a fake name and working with a bunch of people, so I don't know. I don't know who Slick Jimmy is. Sims is like, wasn't he like one of the originators of indie comics?
Dave Sims.
Dave Sims, right?
A writer of some sort, I believe.
Yeah. And then Vito and Katie did. And I don't know about this, and if I had, I'd have stayed away from his channel. I think that's...
He knew about all those other... I mean,
Yeah.
okay, Vic King came out. Vic King was exposed earlier this year. But all the other guys, that was... Well, Tate, I guess. I have no idea why they're even calling Tate.
Yeah,
I think the guy's a fucking pimp, but I still don't know.
he's a pimp.
But the other guys, they knew that for years.
He's a
Matt Barr
pimp.
knew about
But what
those
about
other
Vito
guys.
and Katie?
Yeah, but and then he's a pimp. He never could have outfought Santino.
I mean, Vito and Katie, how are they on this list?
I don't know. So I just go, I just said, you might want to delete this and cross your fingers that none of these people decide to sue you, because what he said is per se defamation.
Correct.
They don't need to prove damages. They don't need to prove shit. You accuse them of a heinous crime.
Yep.
They can sue you. It's all a matter if they want to spend the money and do it. It's right there. His response was, "It's my opinion."
Oh.
Yeah. And there's receipts, tweets, and comic books that these people have put out that would make me honestly believe they're pedos. It's a preference. It's not the same as calling them murderers. So he doesn't think that doing that is on a level with murderers.
Just a preference, bro.
Yeah. And he tells me to maybe stay in my lane.
Good.
Whatever that means.
Good take.
You were busted
That
streaming.
means you
and shit.
realize that you're making a point.
Yeah. And then I said, PDF is not a sexual preference, it's a criminal act. And then he responds with, actually, it's considered a preference.
No. It's a sickness.
Oh.
I mean,
And
there is some psychiatric organizations that have been taken over by the woke people.
Well,
Right.
they
Might
want
have
that's
changed some
what,
definitions. They
no, but
might
that's
have
what they
changed
want.
some
They want to
definitions.
make it a sexual preference. That way they can justify it and say, well, it's no different.
I mean, even back okay, you want to go back all the way to the original gay pride parades when all that stuff started.
Mhm.
NAMBLA, the National Association of Man Boy Lovers, they were trying to get in on that. They were trying to get in on the pride movement and everything. Gay and lesbians said, "Fuck you, get the fuck away from us. We want nothing to do with you." That is not a sexual orientation. That is a mental disorder.
United Spacers Alliance with the member chat says, "I love you guys, and I'm proud to be called your friend." Thank you, United. That's very nice of you. Yeah. ARA. That's our chant, right, Jim? That's our new chant. We have a stinger for when we get super chats over $5 or more. We'll play a stinger that Jim made, right, Jim? It's pretty
Sure.
good. Yeah,
I think so.
I think so. I think that's good. It's pretty cool. All right, so we have our daily. Well, we're 22 minutes in. Let's do our daily solar flare report. You got it, Tim. Hopefully you can join later, buddy.
Good morning, folks. Today we're going to be looking at pre-earthquake signals of two different varieties, more on the Russian mission to better monitor Earth's magnetic field, and a peek into the past 6,000 years ago. But we are starting, as always, with the last 24 hours on our star, and we find there were a few more M-class solar flares, but they were mostly confined to the incoming limb on the left, not erupting towards the Earth. There are several big sunspots just out of view about to turn in, and they will be the top eruption watch over the next week. Yesterday, a brief but impactful magnetic switch in the solar wind allowed plasma coupling and penetration, driving minor geomagnetic storm conditions overnight and into this morning.
Generally, I'm very fond of coupling and penetration.
Not a
These
major
always
event,
sound
but
a
it did
little
light
pretty.
up the auroras
Right?
a bit for those who are outside watching. The sunspots are complex, but these ones really haven't been firing. We'll be watching the incoming limb on the left for the appearance of those new ones. Should be later today. First up in the articles is a preprint about the millionth study saying atmospheric electricity is a case signal of a coming earthquake. While the list of similar studies piles up, we also have a new one out of Fairbanks. Scientists believe unusual small magnitude events can be used to gauge the risk of a bigger one, basically looking for patterns in foreshocks and comparing to normal seismicity and pre-event activity of past bigger quakes. We've got more here on the Russian mission to launch CubeSats to monitor Earth's magnetic field. They're going full throttle on this mission, set to launch in the coming months. They are ready to go and believe they can pull it off for a fraction of the price of Swarm and MMS. Last but not least, really interesting piece here on the incredibly advanced architectural knowledge of ancient civilizations. They say these buildings from a disaster cycle ago indicate they knew much more than we think. I know many observers already believe that. Here's more in that same vein. We greatly appreciate your support. We'll do this all again tomorrow, right here, but right now at 6 a.m. in the new Valley of the Sun. Eyes open, no fear. Be safe, everyone.
Jim United says, look, I think you guys are kooks about all this conspiracy stuff that I'd be willing to talk about DB Cooper for 4 hours. I could talk about DB Cooper for a while too. That's an interesting story. That's a super interesting story to me. DB Cooper. Never found him, Jim, in all these years.
He probably, well, I don't know. I mean, more than likely, he probably died.
Well, could be, but they did find some money of his that apparently in a river. I think I don't know, 90s or 2000s. They found some money that was. Did he rob a bank? Was that the deal? And then
I don't think they actually know. Well, yeah, they probably would know if he robbed a bank, I'd imagine. Yeah, he took it hostage and then he jumped out.
yeah, he did the whole.
I
We
think he
found him.
was-
If it's Jim, boy, you've really held yourself up there, Mr. DB Cooper, because DB Cooper would be about what, 100 years old by now? 80, 85, maybe 85 to 100 years old, because nobody knows how old he was.
DB Cooper, the producer, awesome, super duper trooper.
Jim does look pretty old. I mean,
Well,
Well, I've been living on the blood of the.
Jim does look pretty old. Like, holy shit, that's nice.
hey,
Hey, Jim,
was building up his.
you look
bank
pretty
so
old,
he
bro.
could be-
Just so you know. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that.
You know when I met Keanu and Chrissy Mayer, Keanu told me that I look too old to have a grandson.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Yeah. I said, what? She goes, no, that came out wrong. I meant you look too young. I'm like, that's not what you said, though.
That's not what you said. You said they're nice people, right?
Yeah.
When you met them, they were pretty cool. Yeah. Was it a comedy show or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still don't think she's funny. I don't
Ooh.
get it. Keanu.
She was funny on stage.
Oh, that's not good. That just sounds annoying to me.
Yeah,
I don't think Chrissy Moore is very funny either.
because women aren't funny, dude. It's not a fucking thing. Women are not funny. Just saying. Oh, thanks a lot there, Dan Blackroyd. We're the two oldest people that he knows. Well, you don't know your grandfather? You don't know your grandmother? You're probably, yeah. Jeez, not cool. You know what could save Star Wars? A parody Spaceballs like shining on current Dixney. What?
Yeah, they haven't done anything like that in a while. Now that I think about it.
Oh, so if they did a parody, like a movie parody of Star Wars, cracking on Disney, that would, yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah, they haven't made any good parody movies in a long time like that. Mel Brooks, and he's still alive, right, Jim? Mel Brooks?
Really?
I guess
He
Jim's
really
not
does have to
here.
be ancient.
Jim forgot we're on a live stream again.
I'm here. I'm just fucking around on Wiggles chat.
Yeah, Matt just sent me a DM trying to get me.
Yeah,
to come
they're
on.
trying to get me to come on. So
Oh, you want to leave and go there?
Or we could stream snipe him. I mean, if you really wanted.
No, I don't care. I don't care about those guys. They don't interest me. I mean, the only thing that interests me is when he gets into these rage things with people and wants to get their channel strike. That's the stuff I don't like. Matt's just another
anyway,
dude on the
I'm
planet.
trying to think of what I could do that would be really mean.
In the chat?
No, I have their StreamYard link.
Oh,
Oh, they let anybody on anyway. I mean,
No,
Yeah.
but I'm saying if.
What?
Never mind.
well, see, my idea is that, like, if I were to go on their stream, I would just copy all their avatars and just be the gay version of them.
oh, never show your face.
Yeah.
Right.
I was thinking of just loading up a video, and then as soon as they let me in, just put the
That's a
video.
good idea. That's actually a great idea.
and then,
Especially
never,
if,
and then check
especially
it
if
out.
it's a porno.
Yeah. Like load up a video, like a video that'll get them a. Never mind.
That's
I don't wanna
right.
say.
No, I know exactly where you're going with this, and I think it is a beautiful idea. I think you should never listen to Dave on stuff like this. Only to me.
Don't get people strikes.
No, I would.
No, you don't strike them. I
I'm
mean,
not
it's,
striking anybody.
I don't. I mean, don't get them in trouble because nudity shows up on their channel. Is what I'm saying.
you can show nudity on YouTube.
You can.
You see through stuff. You ever seen those videos?
No, dude, I'm not looking for that shit. I'm just not looking for that stuff. Oh, Spaceballs 2 is currently being written. So, yeah, Jim doesn't just tell us he sees everything. He's out there just Jim's just is out there looking at everything, having a good time with these people.
They never want to
stop-
come on this show, though.
They don't come
never
want
wanna
to come
come-
here. No.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean, send the reverse fucking question. Why don't you come over here?
None of those motherfuckers ever been on Eric Jelly's channel. We have.
They've made videos about us, right? Yeah. Some Whisper Network on his For Canon's Sake show. He took time out of his limited streaming schedule to make a video about us. Jim, what did you pull up?
Oh, I have the Operation Northwoods.
Okay. What did I have? I had I didn't ever finish playing or even started playing the clip that Pastor Flash made of Az and Rip show. We have that to play. So let's do the Operation Northwood first, because I don't want to get bogged down with Eric July shit too much. I had enough of that guy last night. You know what I mean?
These are not conspiracy theories. These are conspiracy facts. By the way,
It's not a theory anymore.
This ain't a theory. This is from a channel that's called Proven Conspiracies. So this is only conspiracies that have been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt. So,
have you brought with you some of those devices
Can you
which
pause
would
it
have
though,
enabled
quick,
the
Jim?
CIA to
Can you explain what Operation Northwoods is?
I can, but I mean, they're going to explain it. Operation Northwoods was a plan that they had to crash.
No details, just what is it? Yeah.
It was a plan that the government had to get us into war
Okay.
by using false flags and staging airplane incidents.
That's all we need to know.
Yeah,
Let's
I don't
find the
know.
details out.
Think of
Team, if the Durka-Durkistanis have weapons of mass destruction, I'm afraid it could be 9/11 times 1,000.
Yeah.
Jesus, you mean?
Yes, 911,000.
All right.
use
all right
this
there.
poison for? We have indeed, for killing people.
What if I told you that during the Cold War, the United States government seriously considered staging violent attacks on its own citizens to justify a military invasion of Cuba?
The assault has begun on the dictatorship of Fidel Castro.
Huh.
It sounds like the plot of a dark conspiracy thriller, but this plan, known as Operation Northwoods, was all too real.
The United States has committed no aggression against Cuba, and no offensive has been launched from Florida or from any other part of the United States.
Today, we're diving deep into one of the most controversial and shocking chapters in U.S. military history, revealing how close the world came to witnessing one of the most audacious false flag operations ever conceived and how it may have set the stage for one of America's greatest tragedies.
Dude,
To
Jim,
understand
he's
Operation Northwind-
really the videos we've watched to him of his are very like, watch out for your government because they're not your friend videos, right? That's
Correct.
Yeah, like the government's not on our side here.
Nope.
Which I appreciate. We need more of this. We need more of this, like, that's factual. I mean, the Wi-Fi stuff is, and what we do is a lot of woo-woo stuff, right? But this factual stuff that is not, it cannot be disproven. It actually happened. This is the stuff that matters, like, really does. Because fuck, I mean,
The stuff that we find out about like recently stuff, I mean, that's like you can definitely get a little bit more of a view into how stuff is memory hold. Because like
Right.
all the more recent revelations and stuff, the mainstream media aggressively does not talk about them. And because the government's calling them up. And
Would you
saying,
know
"Hey,
why they don't? The
national
mainstream
security."
media? Any idea?
Well, because the
why?
government calls them up and tells them that for
Because the
reasons of
fucking
national
CIA,
security-
the CIA infiltrated all the fucking mainstream
Well,
media
no,
outlets.
the government
That's-
can literally call any news organization and tell them you cannot print this.
No.
for national
No, but
security.
they have CIA agents working in every one of these fucking places.
Yeah, but that's also a thing. I mean, they can.
Yeah.
The CIA can make the call, but the paper doesn't have to listen. They
Yeah,
fucking
they could be
print
arrested
anything
for
they
treason.
want.
They could be
No.
arrested for treason.
No,
Oh,
it's-
yes, that's very much a fact.
It depends on the story, dude. It does. Like,
True, but if they do cite that, I
just
mean,
because
that
they
is
say
true.
it doesn't mean it's fucking true, and they'll go to court over it at some point, and they'll probably lose because of the First Amendment. The CIA can
No, it's
try
a
to
FISA
block.
These
court.
days, I don't know.
FISA court that they go to. It's a secret court.
These days, I don't know. They've been getting away with so much bullshit.
I guess that's why Snowden left, right? Yeah,
Snowden, Assange.
yeah.
Woods.
That's true.
We need to go back to the early 1960s.
Sucks too,
a
man.
time of extreme
does
tension
suck.
between the United States and the Soviet Union.
At last, there's a firm that's taking the manufacture of anti-nuclear shelters seriously. They're a deal, Kent. The thousands have been made in America, but the executives here say theirs is a stronger type, designed after the Soviet tested megaton bombs.
The Cold War wasn't just a political and ideological standoff. It was a period of intense fear where the possibility of nuclear war was a constant threat. The stakes were high and the smallest misstep could lead to catastrophic consequences.
That makes me think of a song. The stakes are high, and so am I. It's in the air tonight.
Fidel Castro's rise to power in 1959 marked a significant turning point for the United States.
No one likes Uncle Ted.
This was the scene of turmoil in the capital, Havana, as the climax of revolution was reached. Anyone suspected of sympathy for the Batista regime came in for a rough time.
Castro, who overthrew the US-backed dictator Fulgencio Batista, quickly aligned himself with the Soviet Union, transforming Cuba into a communist state just 90 miles from the US coastline.
Why is there all these countries that had U.S.-backed dictators that always get toppled and the U.S. doesn't do anything about it? I mean, it happened with Iran. It happened with Cuba. It happened with Nicaragua. It happened with El Salvador.
Right.
Like, maybe if you're going to back somebody, maybe fucking back them then and don't let them get overthrown.
Well,
Wouldn't that
usually
solve a
they
lot of
probably
problems?
Well, I don't know, man. I think like they backed them.
I mean, we
because
backed the fucking Chinese, Chiang Kai-shek in World War II, and we let him get, lose to the fucking communists
I
instead
mean,
of doing something
our
about
government
it.
is not omnipotent. We don't have ultimate leverage necessarily, even if we are
What?
the
What are you
biggest
talking about?
superpower.
Are you kidding?
Come on.
We do, but not necessarily in every situation. We
They
can't,
could
you can't
what,
blow
they-
your
they could
wad
just-
on everything.
Oh no,
You can't blow your
they
wad
could
on everything.
wait a minute. They could kill specific people in specific countries at any fucking time they want. They've proven that.
True. Well, you can't literally kill anyone. There's
Literally, they
look-
can.
Look how long
Literally,
it took
they've
to
done it.
get- Yes, when they can. But look how long it took to get Bin Laden.
Motherfucker, you don't think they knew where he was? It was good for them to let him be out there.
Yes, it
So
was
they
good press, good
Who
money.
the fuck? Yeah,
How you going to end the war?
end the war. Well, yeah, we got it. If they would have killed him, they let him get out of Tora Bora.
Yep, that's a fact.
I remember people even saying that at the time. Yes.
Yeah. Because if he got killed in Tora Bora, guess what? All the people, the whole thing was, we got to get Bin Laden. We got to get Bin Laden.
Yep.
If they would have killed him in Tora Bora, guess what wouldn't have happened? Going into Iraq.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This move was seen as a direct threat to U.S. security, sparking a series of confrontations that culminated in the infamous Bay of Pigs invasion in 1961. The failed invasion not only embarrassed the Kennedy administration, but also solidified Castro's power and pushed him further into the arms of the Soviet Union.
Tropas surafricanas avanzaban a 70 kilómetros por día.
Isn't that a falsehood, though, Jim? They
It was
weren't
in this
U.S. troops necessarily, were they? They were actually trained.
They were trained by us. They were supplied by us. We gave them fucking airplanes and everything.
We gave them shitty airplanes. We didn't give them.
Well, at the time, they weren't shitty airplanes. They were B-25s. It was the 1950s.
It was
1960.
60s, yeah.
61. I mean, they weren't that shitty of planes. But we're still flying planes today that were built in the 50s.
I understand.
I think the biggest they didn't have aircraft carrier support. That's why it failed, I think.
Also, they half-heartedly did it. They treated it like a CIA op instead of actually sending it over like a war, because they didn't want to start a war. They just want to look like a bunch of rebels were overthrowing a government, and it failed. But the embarrassment to Kennedy is, why you even need to do this shit? Just get on the phone with Russia.
Well, considering,
considering
we've got 75 at the time, we had 75,000 Marines in Guantanamo. They could have just said, just go outside the gate and kill the fucking Cubans.
You
guess
that
what?
Castro?
That would have been the end of it. It would have been Cuba gone.
Have we had Guantanamo?
We had Guantanamo since a thing called the Spanish-American War.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Yeah, have we had it actually that long?
Yeah.
Context of heightened tension and desperation that Operation Northwoods was conceived. The plan was the brainchild of the U.S. Department of Defense, specifically the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranking military officers in the country. They believed that a direct military intervention on Cuba was necessary to remove Castro from power. But there was just one major problem. They needed a legitimate reason to justify such an action to the American public and the international community. The solution? Create a pretext through a series of false flag operations. So what exactly?
I think that's overblown too, Jim. This whole, you have to sell it to the American population. I don't think that was as big a deal as selling it to the world governments. The American people are like, whatever, dude, just Cuba. I mean, we could make that another country and go down there and gamble and do all this shit. Like we could have a Vegas Caribbean island. Why not? Take it over, baby. I don't think the American public would have cared if
the joints in Cuba will be swankier and better than any of the places in Vegas or Atlantic City. Imagine
better climate,
a friendly government 90 miles away from Miami.
Yeah, you get all those good cigars. You get them super cheap and all that. Oh my God, it'd have been great.
The reason why domestic support is important is because of our leaders are elected every 4 years. They care about getting.
My point is, though, Nicholas, 5% of the population pays attention. The other 95% are living their life. They don't even know. If like, remember Falkland Islands, that thing that Britain did, or whatever. Yeah.
Well, we did Grenada.
We did Grenada.
I'm actually familiar with what the numbers are and what public opinion and all that stuff means.
What happened in Grenada could have happened at any time in Cuba.
Yeah.
It would have been about the same amount of time, about 2 to 3 weeks. It would have been over.
Yeah, and it only took 2 or 3 weeks just to get there. It
would have been.
It took about 5 minutes to take it over. The Australian flag shouldn't be there. You're not a real country, Andrew. You should have no representation on the flagpole. You should be like that band that song that does Flagpole Sitter. Who is it, guys? Flagpole Sitter. Oh,
I agree with I agree with Simply Green. We might as well just take Canada. It's right there.
And about Mexico.
Manifest Destiny.
See, if we took over Mexico, then we could have a bunch of states in between before they got to the real United States. So all the illegals would have to, they'd already be legal, and it'd just be there. Just stay the fuck down there. They don't really want to leave, Jim, because they don't really have long-term places here. They work during the season. They go home in the winter, right? Or
Maybe
a lot of them, or they used to.
Organized
They used
not
to.
anymore.
Yeah, now they get
death
so many.
shit like
Now they
that.
get so many free benefits. They just stay now.
I live in an area that's right off one of the worst criminal corridors in the country. 35 goes through Austin.
Yeah, well, we had Panama Simply Green. We owned the Panama Canal, and it was ours, and nobody could get across it unless we let them.
We built it. We did all the work.
Yeah, and then some fuckhead peanut farmer named Jimmy Carter said we're going to give it back. So
give it back to who? They didn't build it. I know they didn't build it.
Well, just like the government thinks they're going to buy back guns they never bought in the first place.
We got to go into our history with Haiti one time. That is some of the saddest, worst shit ever.
Yeah, but Haiti's been abused by other countries well before we were existing, dude. Like, it's just been this little island nation that these pirates would go down there, and the British fleet would be down there fucking with them. They got fucked around with for a long time. All those Caribbean countries, island countries.
It's always French colonies have always been a problem.
Yes. Always.
Just a century are like the Clintons, even like they did a lot of stuff where they were going to rebuild.
What are you talking about? They raised $6
stole a
billion
shitload of money, basically.
And they were supposed to
Clinton
fix
Foundation.
everything.
Yeah,
they're going to get started on that real soon.
You're right. Like any day, they're going to wheel it off to Chelsea to take care of that, right? Chelsea, we couldn't get to that. We're so busy. Could you please take care of this? All right. Sorry, Jim.
Essentially, they involved committing acts of violence or sabotage and blaming them on the Cuban
Jim, we do
government.
have the best looking flag of any country in the world. It's not even close, dude.
I can think of one that was better look. Well, two that were better looking.
Really?
Screw you. Flush your mouth out.
These
No,
acts were
I don't agree.
designed to deceive the public and create a reason for military action.
I'm not saying I endorse the flag. I'm
proposals
saying
laid
it was
out
better
in
looking.
Operation Northwoods
No,
were both
because
elaborate
everything
and
on our
deeply
flag has a
unethical.
purpose.
One of the most
everything on
shocking
that flag had a
proposals
purpose,
involved
too.
No, it
hijacking
didn't.
American
Sure.
planes and blaming it
You don't even
on
know what flag
Cuban
I'm talking
operatives.
about.
The
I
plan
think
suggested
I know.
replacing a civilian aircraft with a drone
You should
and then
still
shooting
go
it down
wash your
over
mouth
Cuban
out.
airspace.
For not
This would create the
absolutely
illusion of
being
some
a
So
total
is it a
attack on
foreign
American
country
citizens,
flag?
sparking outrage and providing the perfect pretext.
Some might
for
consider
war.
it a foreign country.
Another
flag.
sinister plan.
as long as
involved
it's inside the
sinking
United
boats filled with
States.
Cuban
That's fine.
Go ahead and
You
pause it
disagree
real
with
quick.
anything.
We're
Look as though the
missing
Cuban-
the good shit here. So both of them. Okay. So early history flags.
Earlier than any of our lives.
Hmm.
It's like we're on a road trip playing like this is what I see kind of game.
Was one of them like from a southern part of a country called the United States?
Well, yeah.
So you
Did they
like
have
the
a
rebel
TV
flag?
show where it was on like the top of the
No,
car?
so you like the rebel flag?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. It's a
cool as
great looking
fuck.
flag. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
great looking flag.
It looks better than fucking Betsy, or Betsy Ross flag too.
Well, yeah, but at least the American flag incorporates, the stars.
Or
and
the
stripes.
Gadsden flag.
Oh, the pirate ship's flag.
No, the Gadsden flag.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
tread on
Don't
me.
tread
Yeah,
on
don't-
me. Yeah.
No, but that's not a country flag. I'm talking about country flag.
Flag.
But
You appeal to-
I do
George, how
agree-
about George Washington's flag?
I do agree that the rebel flag is an awesome flag. It's awesome, dude. It's actually beautiful. It's baller, dude. And I think in some states you can't even buy it. That's how gay.
I don't think that's true. That would be
You can
unconstitutional.
order it on Amazon still, even I think.
Yeah. They sell
No,
them
I
on
know,
Amazon.
but I think some states have tried to say you can't sell them. But
That would fail pretty fast, I think. on
Tell you what,
fucking grounds.
there's still huge flags flying all over the place.
they
I
are in
see 'em all
Illinois,
the time.
dude. They fly all over
See 'em all
Illinois.
the time.
And
I know it's like
and-
Central Florida. There's even like black rednecks that fly the rebel flag.
Dude,
don't forget there's a
Different
Lee
pockets of
County
culture all over the
there's
place.
a Lee County in Florida that's
Right.
named for
Yeah.
General
Robert E. Lee. Yeah.
Robert E. Lee. And
Illinois
what?
was never part of this. Illinois
yeah,
was never
my
part
own
of
name
the
has that in
South.
there.
Illinois had the president that started the Civil War, and there are tons of people that fly the Confederate flag in this state. The further south you go, the more of that shit you'll see. Now, you'll see them usually in places that have a lot of trailers and stuff like that, Jim. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, they have a right to fly the flag that they want to fly. Back it up about a minute, Jim. I think we talked over it for about a minute. Sorry, Chad. That when Jim said the flag.
So what exactly
thing,
were
like,
these
whoa.
false flag operations?
So those are the pause it real quick. Those two were the ones you were thinking about, Jim?
Yeah.
Just those two? Okay.
You thought I was
Puerto
thinking of
Rican
some
flag,
other?
right? That's a
No,
Puerto Rican
I
No,
just
that's
was
a Cuban
asking.
flag.
Okay, Cuban flag.
I have no idea. I was just asking. I didn't
did you
think
think
you
I
would
was
think the
talking about?
Nazi flag was a
That's
better
what I thought
looking
you thought I
flag.
was
No
thinking.
way.
No,
No,
that was-
it's not.
What's wrong with that Nazi flag?
It's not better than the American flag.
True.
Right. That was a question, right? So
No, now they're uniforms.
and they had so fucking many, dude. Like so many uniforms. It's crazy. All right.
Essentially, they involved committing acts of violence or sabotage and blaming them on the Cuban government.
Y fue necesario enviar la primera unidad regular, la dirección de nuestro partido, de nuestro gobierno y de nuestras Fuerzas Armadas Revolucionarias. Escogieron el batallón de tropas especiales.
These acts were designed to deceive the public and create a reason for military action. The proposals laid out in Operation Northwoods were both elaborate and deeply unethical. One of the most shocking proposals involved hijacking American planes and blaming it on Cuban operatives.
Hijacking planes. That's odd.
Okay. Well,
It
one
was,
thing
it was very trendy for a while too, wasn't it, Jim? You think
Yeah.
about it. It really was.
It was after
well,
all
there's-
this.
I mean, like the
After all
government
this, they
employs
started-
companies like Rand Corporation, for instance, to draw up plans on every possible scenario of stuff. That's likely where something like this comes from. I'd have to see evidence that it actually took steps to put into motion, honestly.
Simply, come on, man. You're gonna tell me that this flag is better than the American flag? Now, I'm not from New Zealand, and you can be proud of the flag, but I don't think it's better than the American flag. What do you think, Jim?
That actually looks like a German flag.
Or a Dutch, or a yeah,
All it's missing is red and black and a couple of swastikas, and that's a German flag. Maybe a couple lightning bolts.
Also looks like soccer teams.
You ever seen the Keck flag?
No. What was that? Dude, what was that movie or show where they were? It was Sheldon, right? He was doing the history of flags on the Big Bang Theory, right, Jim?
Yep.
He had a whole podcast about that. That was a whole running theme in the show when it got later into the show. The history of flags. Back when Auckland was another part of it, I might have the cat flag. All right, cool.
Keck flag.
Oh, you're gonna check on me. Oh, sorry, TP. Let us know how. Well, you might not be able to stay awake, so that's up to you. But let's bring up Jim again.
The plan suggested replacing a civilian aircraft with a drone and then shooting it down over Cuban airspace. This would create the illusion of an unprovoked attack on American citizens, sparking outrage and providing the perfect pretext for war. Another sinister plan involved sinking boats filled with Cuban refugees, making it look as though the Cuban government had committed the atrocity. This too would serve to turn public opinion against Castro and garner support for U.S. military action. The idea of using innocent civilians as pawns in a geopolitical chess game is nothing short of horrifying. But the plan didn't stop there. The planners of Operation Northwoods even considered staging violent incidents in American cities such as bombings and shootings and blaming these on Cuban agents. The goal was to create a climate of fear and anger that would justify an invasion.
Scores of such trials send 600 men before the firing squads until the world cries out for Castro to stop this mass murder.
Operation Northwoods was endorsed by senior military officials in the CIA, with then CIA Director Allen Dulles playing a key role in supporting these extreme measures. The agency had already been involved in several covert.
Yeah, they're going to start talking possibly like United Fruit Corporation or whatever. That's around the time that kind of stuff was happening, like all over South America.
Yeah, and it's weird too that, you know, a guy named Kennedy fired Dulles and another guy, I'm trying to think of his name, and then whose brother was the mayor of Dallas, Texas. And then it turns out that Kennedy got assassinated. Allen Dulles, and then another guy, I can't think of his name. Whoever the mayor of Dallas, Texas was at the time Kennedy was assassinated, his brother was also a big shot in the
CIA
intelligence community.
Yeah.
And Kennedy fired both of them because of the Bay of Pigs. And then Kennedy gets assassinated in Dallas, and they tried to blame it on Cubans.
Yeah, like a defector, right? A Russian defector, and all this stuff. I just wanted to say, like, Dulles had people he had to report to that were higher up than him to approve this shit. It wasn't just Dulles that said, we're going to do this. Don't you think the president knew? You don't think the president?
The president fired him and they killed him. What do you think? Who was in charge?
Well,
it should be the president.
But he wasn't. That's the deep state.
Orders.
That's the whole thing. The deep state.
They should be
people
acting in his according to his wishes.
Well, that's why I was saying. Like, I gotta think that at least Kennedy knew what was happening, right?
Yeah, that's why he said he wanted to scatter the CIA to the winds.
Right.
One of the reasons why our country didn't want to form like official spy stuff is because it is sort of tending to go that way where it starts to take over. We had already seen that occur. We already seen that largely take place in the Soviet Union at that point. We already, through our own history, we knew, like that it existed and everything. But like the Soviet Union at that point, it was already well known, like what their secret services were doing.
There's your Keck flag.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool flag, just for what it is, but it's pretty cool. It's got little hearts on it. Like New Zealand, I mean, this is like a very nice country, I guess. I used to think years ago I wanted to live in New Zealand if I ever had enough money, Jim. And then they locked them down like animals during COVID. And their fucking prime minister was the most evil bitch I ever saw in my life. No, thank you. Sorry. I could not live in a place like that. I thought it was different than that. It was awful. You saw those reports, Jim. New Zealand.
I can't believe what kind of sheep those people were that they let themselves get to happen to them.
Yeah. And America had plenty of sheep. Plenty. But wow. And the U.S. wanted to go further with that shit, Jim. Thanks, Simply. That was cool. Yeah. It's a 4-leaf clover, I know, but it looks like a bunch of little hearts on it. It's a nice flag.
Operations aimed at destabilizing communist regimes, and this plan was seen as just another tool in their arsenal. In addition to Operation Northwoods, the CIA, under the direction of figures like Sidney Gottlieb, was engaged in other covert operations specifically targeting Fidel Castro. Gottlieb, often referred to as the CIA's poisoner-in-chief, or Black Sorcerer, was involved in numerous bizarre and sinister plots to either assassinate or humiliate Castro.
Does this pistol fire the dart? Yes, it does, Mr. Chairman. The round thing at the top is obviously the sight. The rest of it is what is practically a normal 45, although it's special.
These range from the infamous attempt to deliver a box of poisoned cigars to Castro to more outlandish schemes, such as trying to make his beard fall out using thallium salts. The idea was that by making Castro appear physically weak or foolish, his image as a strong leader would be undermined. One of the more surreal plots involved lacing Castro's broadcast studio with LSD, hoping to make him appear irrational during one of his speeches. Another plan included providing him with a contaminated diving suit lined with fungus and bacteria intended to either kill him or severely sicken him. There were also ideas involving exploding seashells in the waters where Castro was known to scuba dive, and even a poisoned pen. The lengths to which the CIA was willing to go
the CIA
to eliminate
think they
or
were
discredit
James
Castro
Bond? What the
are
hell?
both shocking and in many cases
Yeah,
bizarrely imaginative.
What the hell, man?
However, not everyone in power was on board with these extreme measures. Enter President John F. Kennedy.
Freedom has many difficulties.
Who would actually
And
be a
democracy
Republican today, Jim?
is not perfect. But we have never had to put a wall up to keep our people in, to prevent them from leaving us.
When Operation Northwoods was presented to him, Kennedy was appalled. He recognized not only the moral implications, but also the potential long-term damage to the credibility and trustworthiness of the U.S. government.
That the armed forces of this country would not intervene in any way. Any unilateral American intervention in the absence of an external attack upon ourselves or an ally would have been contrary to our traditions and to our international obligations.
Kennedy's rejection of Operation Northwoods was a crucial moment reflecting his commitment to ethical governance and his refusal to allow the military to engage in such deceptive and dangerous practices. But Kennedy didn't stop there. He was becoming increasingly distrustful of the intelligence community and the military leadership, particularly after the Bay of Pigs disaster. In a bold move, Kennedy fired CIA Director Allen Dulles, as well as General Charles Cabell, the Deputy Director of the CIA. General Cabell's brother, Earl Cabell, was the mayor of Dallas at the time of Kennedy's assassination on November 22nd.
Just coincidence. Just a
Not
coincidence.
a coincidence. It's the
Quinky
fucking
dink.
story.
Coinky dink.
You know.
It's people know each other, man. Not that
Yeah,
weird.
people know each other. God, the second in command at this, he fired the two top people of the CIA, and the second in command's brother just happens to be the mayor of the town that Kennedy gets killed in. Yeah, coincidence.
1963.
You would think that would make them not want to do it there.
The firings.
Why? He had total control over it. You don't understand? You don't think if Daley in Chicago wanted somebody dead in Chicago, he couldn't have let it happen? The way he had control of the cops and everything in Chicago in the 60s?
Did they have
What
this
happened?
kind of route like this? This was a perfect route to get shot.
The route was
Had
set
to
up
slow
by
around to go around the
Yeah, why did they do that? It was all changed. Everything was changed to do this. He wasn't supposed to go there. Did you not watch the video about? Didn't you watch the video about the Kennedy assassination?
That's not the official.
Whose
report
official
that I-
story?
The government.
Oh, so you
I
believe
never
the
heard
government?
that
huh?
part about the diverted plans.
They diverted them, yeah, and slowed it down. There was no reason to slow down.
Oh yeah, the
They
slow
were
down
still-
part I've heard. Yeah.
Why weren't they on the back of the car where they were supposed to be? If you look on this car right here, see this right here? Those are where they're
Yeah.
supposed to be standing on the back of the car.
No, they don't stand. I have a
Yeah,
photo
there's
of
there's platforms for them to stand on.
okay, yeah, like the Pope Mobile, but usually
No,
they sit
on that
there.
car, there's two platforms on the back and handrails. They're supposed to ride on the back, standing, hold it. So that way they're blocking somebody shooting them in the back of the head.
Because I have a photo of my grandfather sitting back to back with Kennedy on the back of a car.
You're saying your grandfather was involved in this? Is this your grandfather here that was supposed to jump on top of him and save him?
It was a few years earlier than this.
Of Dulles and Cabell sent shockwaves through the corridors of power in Washington. These were powerful men with deep ties to the military-industrial complex, and Kennedy's decision to remove them was seen by some as a direct challenge to the establishment. This has led to speculation that these firings may have contributed to the animosity that ultimately culminated in Kennedy's assassination. While no direct evidence links Operation Northwoods or these firings to the tragic events in Dallas, the connection between the dismissal of these key figures and the circumstances surrounding Kennedy's death is extremely troubling. The story of Operation Northwoods remained hidden from the public for decades, only coming to light in the 1990s after declassified documents were released. When the details were finally revealed, the public reaction was one of shock and disbelief.
About halfway to Washington, I suddenly found myself alone with Kennedy in the front part of the airplane. I said, "Mr. President, you're not sick. What the hell's going on?" He said to me, "You're going to find out as soon as you land in Washington, and then grab your..."
How could such a plan have been seriously considered by some of the highest-ranking officials in the U.S. government? The legacy of Operation Northwoods is a cautionary tale about the dangers of allowing fear and desperation to drive decision-making. It serves as a reminder that even in times of crisis, ethical considerations must not be cast aside. The revelation of this plan also sparked broader discussions about the role of government in the manipulation of public opinion and the use of covert operations.
Good morning, everyone. An unusual flurry of top-secret military and diplomatic activity over the weekend has Washington guessing today.
In popular culture, Operation Northwoods has been referenced in various books, documentaries, and films, often used to illustrate the lengths to which governments might go in the name of national security. The chilling reality of the plan continues to capture the public's imagination, serving as a stark reminder of the ethical dilemmas that come with wielding power. In the end, Operation Northwoods was never carried out, thanks to President Kennedy's firm rejection.
The legitimate discontent of yearning people is exploited. The legitimate trappings of self-determination are employed. But once in power, all talk of discontent is repressed. All self-determination disappears. And the promise of a revolution of hope is betrayed.
But the fact that it was even considered raises important questions about the balance between security and ethics in government actions. It challenges us to think critically about the information we receive and the motivation behind the actions of those in power. So what lessons can we learn from Operation Northwoods? First and foremost, it underscores the importance of transparency, accountability, and ethical decision-making in government. It also highlights the dangers of allowing fear to justify actions that compromise moral principles. As citizens, it's crucial that we remain vigilant and question the narratives presented to us, especially in times of crisis.
And the dart itself, when it's...
Wanted to go back. What does it say here on the walls? Walls. No, it says walls. W-A-L-Z. He's telling us, don't vote for Walz. Don't vote for Waltz and Kamala. That's what he's saying.
Very cool. So I have stopped believing any media or government official probably for the last 10 years. Like, I'm just done with all of them, Nick. Like, I think they're all full of shit. I think they're all in cahoots with each other. Nobody's on a side. They're all just saying what they say so they can go behind closed doors and go, this is how it's got to play out, guys. If it plays out this way, we'll do whatever. These people will keep sending money to our campaigns and we'll just get richer and richer. So I can't stand any of it in the media. Never. I don't believe anything I read on the internet. I don't believe any of it. I think it's all lies.
It's probably a good idea. But yeah, I mean, media's never been unbiased. There's never been a point in history where what the government or any individual has said was the God's honest truth. It was what is in their interest. That's how people behave. They behave in their interest. The same with any grouping of people, all the way from individual, family, neighborhood, local government, national government, whatever. Everyone acts in their own interest, and they'll say what's in their own interest. So yeah, it's as long as you understand that, it's fine, I guess. 'Cause it can't be any different. It's a little pie in the sky to think that there's going to be some promised land where the media is going to start telling you the truth, or the government's not going to eventually turn on its own citizens. Revolutions happen, then the slow process to the government turning on its people occurs until another revolution happens. Frankly, that's why they call it a revolution. That's just the turning over.
Right. Absolutely. Has any 11/22/63. Yeah, that was, didn't they make that into a movie also too, Kevin? Didn't that movie have James Franco in it? I think that was a movie also. Kevin, I'm pretty sure. It was kind of interesting. You never heard of that?
There's a lot of movies I haven't heard of, but I just never personally heard of it.
So,
I don't consume a lot of new media.
Just look for that movie. Sorry, chat.
No problem.
It's crucial that we remain vigilant and question the narratives presented to us, especially in times of crisis.
And the dart itself, when it strikes the target, does the target know that he's been hit and about to die? That depends, Mr. Chairman, on the particular dart used. There are different kinds of these flechettes that were used in various weapon systems, and a special one was developed which potentially would be able to enter the target without perception.
If this story intrigued you, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel for more deep dives into history's most shocking and untold stories.
It has been almost 1 year.
Yeah, I saw the movie, Kevin. I actually like the movie. It brings all the characters in it that was part of the assassination. Apparently, I liked it. Have you ever seen that movie, Jim? 11/22/60. I don't think that's the name of the movie. But
there is a newer one that I saw bits and pieces of.
It's got James Franco. So it's fun.
What was the one with Kevin Costner?
That was JFK.
JFK. Yeah.
And that was about
Oliver Stone movie.
That was Oliver Stone flick. Yeah. Oliver Stone.
That was about what?
He goes deep into this stuff, dude. He's actually super based now. Like, he's an old man now, and he's super based.
What was the other one? 13 Days was about the Cuban Missile Crisis, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
13 Hours was about the Benghazi attack.
Yeah, 13 Hours, yeah.
Right. See, so 13. See, it all goes around.
That was the Hillary Clinton decision, right? The 13 hours, so it was quiet or whatever.
Sidney Blumenthal wanted to sell arms to the terrorists in Syria from Libya, so that's why they did that.
Yeah, and they told the embassy to stand down or whatever, right? Like, yeah, it was awful. Like, that's an awful story, dude. And didn't they kill like everybody?
Not everybody, no. Some survived,
but a lot died.
No, you're thinking of Somalia, I think. Black Hawk Down.
Oh, I thought Benghazi. A lot of the people in the embassy died.
I think 4 or 5 died.
Oh, is that it?
The ambassador got killed.
Who cares about him?
Yeah, Jim from The Office saved everyone.
He was a badass. He's actually pretty good as Jack Ryan on that Amazon show. Have you seen that?
I haven't watched that.
He's pretty good.
He's all right. I'd say pretty good.
Look at Jim. He's all right.
How many different actors have played that character already?
Alec Baldwin, Harrison Ford, Jim from The Office. Is that it?
No. One more.
Ben Affleck.
Matt Damon.
Ben Affleck.
For what one
Some
was
of All
that?
Fears.
Player and President. No, not
Some of Fears was
Some
Ben
of All
Affleck.
Fears. Who played the older black guy in that one? Morgan Freeman. So with Harrison
It was
Ford,
a amalgamation of stuff. And that movie was actually an amalgamation of several different books by Tom Clancy. It was like they took some of Red Storm Rising and The Cardinal in the Kremlin and jammed it into that. What's his name? The guy that played Ray Donovan. Liev Schreiber. He played John Clark, Mr. Clark, in that one with Ben Affleck. And what's also a coincidence is his brother played the Army Ranger in 13 Hours.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. His younger brother. His younger brother was also in The Wire.
Did you like the Bourne movies?
Yes.
You did?
All comes back to it.
Did you like the did you like the one with Renner in it? The last one?
It was okay.
Hey, Matt Barr.
It was okay.
Hey, Matt.
I went in there, Matt, and you guys didn't let me in. They kept me in the back room, so I had to leave.
You're more than welcome to join this stream, dude, and just hang out and talk about conspiracy theories. I gotta believe you believe in conspiracy theories, Matt.
Sure,
I mean,
he believes in lots of conspiracy theories.
This is much more fun than whining.
Yeah, we're not whining. We're having a good time. We're trying to figure out who's in. Like, I like the Renner Rogue or Bourne movie. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as the other ones I thought, but it still had a pretty cool concept.
I liked the first Bourne movie really good.
Really good.
The second one, I was like, it was okay. The third one, I was like, okay.
Then Renner did his. So you're like, oh yeah.
And then the fourth one came, and the Jason Bourne one was okay.
Yeah.
But I would have to go, if I had to rank them in order, it would be like the Bourne Identity, then it would be the Bourne Ultimatum, then it would be Bourne Legacy, then Jason Bourne, and then Bourne Supremacy.
Yes. I agree.
Just like if I was going to rank John Wick movies, it would be John Wick, and John Wick.
Oh, you only like the first
see
one?
those until like the fourth one came out, and then I bought like all of them.
You're saying you only like the first one?
Fucking awesome.
Pretty much.
Really?
Yeah. The other ones were all right. They were fun, but it was like the story just kept getting stupid.
Well, dude, how far can you go? I'd like those.
See, I disagree. I think Jason Bourne is better than Bourne Supremacy.
I like the Wick movies, dude. I really like 1 and 4 a lot, and then 2 and 3 I can flip flop. But I like them. 4 was fun. I like that other one. It's not.
Oh, I know what one you're talking about. Nobody.
Nobody, dude. I like Nobody. That was.
See, I thought that was supposed to be part of the Wick world, but it wasn't.
It's not. And there's a Nobody 2 coming out eventually. Nobody's fun. Have you seen that, Nicholas?
No.
It's the guy who plays Saul.
Yeah, but the problem was their storyline plot was fucking stupid.
Is that the one where he's like
because
kicking the shit out of a bunch of people?
Yeah, because he's like, oh, he's this bad dude, but then his son gets the guy and he lets him get away, and then over a kitty cat bracelet, all this stuff's gonna happen, and then it was just really, it was like somebody smoked meth and then watched John Wick and said, I'm gonna write a movie.
Damn, I enjoyed it. I had a good time.
It was a fun movie to watch. I'm just saying, it was like, what the fuck?
Is that
some stuff you just got to be in the right headspace?
Payback was a great movie.
Yes, that was a good one. Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
I saw that in a theater on a date.
What else? The Death Wish movie with Bruce Willis wasn't bad either.
Bruce Willis is in a Death Wish movie?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It was a new Death Wish. You didn't know? It was just a couple years ago.
Nope.
A
few years ago. Yeah. I didn't. Bruce Willis, though.
It was Bruce Willis.
Really?
Yeah.
And I think I remember a little scene. I couldn't watch it. I liked those Death Wish movies when I was a little kid.
The dad. Oh, in
Oh, in Nobody was Christopher was
Yeah.
I just
It was
kept
good.
waiting for it to go, Marty, we have to go back to the future.
That's not fair because he was also great in Taxi. Remember Taxi? What a great show Taxi was. And all the actors that came out of that show that made it to the big screen, Danny DeVito, Christopher Lloyd, even I guess the star, what's his name? I can't remember his character name in the show, but or his real name in life, but a lot of guys went
Italian
on.
guy?
Yeah.
I think they did. Who's the Boss?
Yeah. Oh
Tony
yeah, that was
Danza.
Tony Danza. Tony Danza
Yeah.
did a lot of
I'm
stuff
trying to
after
remember.
that. Like that show was funny as hell too, man. Taxi is one of those shows, Jim, that people don't talk about, but I should probably look for that box set because they're gonna fucking edit the shit out of that someday, and you'll never watch it the way it was. Do you have it,
Or is
Jim?
it Andy Kaufman was on there too? One of
Mhm.
the greatest absurdist comedians.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
It was on it was on when I was very.
Oh, Judd
very
Hirsch.
little.
That's right, Kevin. Judd Hirsch. Yes. Mary Lou Henner. All these people.
I remember that Judge Hirsch, that show Dear John that he did.
Yeah, Andy
I love
Kaufman. I love the Taxi theme song. Yeah, it's so good, man. But a lot of those early 80s themes were when they weren't like singing and they were just playing like the music. They were fantastic. A lot of really good, catchy theme songs for TV shows. Because in the 70s they were singing all the time, Jim, in their oh, you do have it. Wow. There was only 5 seasons of Taxi?
Well, that's what's in here. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
When was Taxi on, actually?
80s.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Barney
it started. I think it started in the 70s. Actually.
You think so?
Yeah.
I thought it was 80s, but maybe you're right.
Because I thought it was on brand new when I was a little kid.
How old are you, Nicholas?
I was born in 79.
Oh, it was on.
Yeah. I used to trick people. Well, my parents used to trick people into thinking I could read because I'd learn just from logos and sounds.
Oh, 1978, Jim, was our first episode.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I obsessively read like TV guides in the newspapers for information about movies as a little kid. Don't ask me. I'm weird.
Wow.
Not that I remember everything. I would just do that. I just wanted to know what everything was.
Wow. Have you seen Tony Danza lately?
Pretty old, wasn't he?
Oh, dude. Like, this is
I
Tony
thought I saw him,
Danza.
he was looking
This is
pretty
Tony
good.
Danza now.
Doesn't look too bad. Looks like an old Italian guy.
He's 73.
Yeah.
Look at that hair,
That's
though.
good for 70.
He's got nice hair.
Can imagine he's starting to lose a little bit of muscle mass.
All I know is Quentin Tarantino needs to get him in a movie real quick because he makes all these guys super cool when they're that old.
It would be cool.
Yeah.
Because he's Quentin Tarantino said he only has one movie left.
I know. It's really weird. Like he put a time or a total number he's going to do, and then he's done. It's like, and I think he's thinking it's going to be Kill Bill 3. I don't need another Kill Bill movie, dude. I'm good with 1 and 2. They're fine.
Well, they set it up in the originals. They did set it up. That was a plan, like a possibility.
I get it, but I mean, how old is Uma Thurman now, dude? How's she going to pull that off again?
I think she's got a daughter that looks almost identical to her.
So they're going to use Uma as the teacher.
No, she
now.
can be as old as she needs to be older in the movie. And plus her stunt double is still badass.
Or am I thinking?
Like her stunt double was one of the girls one of the women that was in Hateful Eight.
I'm thinking of the other chick, the chick from The Fifth Element, whatever her name is.
Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, she's got a daughter that looks like identical to her when she was younger. So they were talking about remaking that with her daughter or something.
The Fifth Element?
Yeah.
They need to remake The Fifth Element?
I don't know.
Bruce Willis is the star of that fucking movie. Who's going to replace him?
Well, he wasn't necessarily the anchor of it. Because that's very much based upon like French comics and stuff like that. French sci-fi comics.
I like The Fifth Element. I watch it for Bruce Willis. I don't watch it for Mila Jovovich.
I got the 4K
well, you are
Blu-ray
gay.
of that.
Jim, how many times when you were watching movies did you go, unless it was a 80s fucking Porky's or whatever movie, did you say, I want to go see that movie because she's in it? Never. You never said, I'm going to go see it because a chick's in it. That's not why you go see movies. You go see it because the leading man is in the fucking movie. That's
I
what
wasn't
we
a
did.
teenager, though. I was an adult when that movie came out.
And you still saw it because it's a Bruce Willis flick.
No, I saw it because it was a Chris
I can think
Tucker
of
flick.
quite a few movies that Pamela Anderson
Fuck
was
you,
in
Jim.
that I only saw because of her.
So you went to see
What was the woman, other one with big tits? Really, I saw the movie specifically because she was in it.
Oh, Adrienne Barbeau. Adrienne Barbeau was fantastic, dude.
I was just bullshitting. And you know this, man.
I loved Chris Tucker.
Jane Fonda and Barbarella was fucking hot.
I loved Chris Tucker, and then he I guess he found God and gave it up, right, Jim? Like that's what he said. Like he's not doing Hollywood anymore, and he hasn't. And he
No, they said they wanted him to do some weird shit and wear a dress or something, and he said no. The closest he got was the goofy outfits he wore on The Fifth Element.
I like the Rush Hour movies with him and Jackie Chan. Good chemistry.
Like they did to Wesley Snipes, like they did to Jamie Foxx and all that.
They made all the black guys wear funny shit.
Yeah.
Eddie
they
Murphy
did
never
to,
wore dresses, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Except in his private life.
All of them did.
Eddie did it on screen?
Yeah.
What movie did Eddie wear a dress in on
I
screen?
don't know. I can look it up. I know there's the whole list is out there of all the ones that did. What's his name? Martin did it too.
Oh, Martin Lawrence?
Yeah.
Has Samuel Jackson?
I don't know. Will Smith.
That's a conspiracy theory to look into.
Yeah. Like, wow.
A little unsettling, especially
It
the
is
whole
unsettling.
Diddy Michael Winslow story.
Yeah.
Michael Winslow from the Police Academy movies?
No, from the
Yeah, he makes
Family
noises.
Matters television show. Urkel.
Michael Winslow?
I literally was not doing that. I was trying to jog my memory.
So Michael Winslow was an Urkel?
It's same name, different person.
Oh,
I might even be saying his name wrong.
Oh, he has several scenes dressed as a woman. Oh, Nutty Professor. Okay. All right.
Yeah, remember what's that when it had all the fat?
Actually, I
people?
think that's his character's name in the show is Mr. Winslow. Now that I think about it.
Oh, okay. All right, what do we got here, Jim?
Rainbow the Brute action figure.
Years since the first bombshell Twitter
that what this
files.
is?
Looking back now, and my questions are for Mr. Taibbi and Mr.
Damn, Ethan,
Schellenberger.
you've lost
what
your
was the
selling
most
ability.
alarming thing that you came across during your review of internal Twitter documents?
What if I told you that your favorite social media platforms might not be as independent as they seem?
I think the most alarming thing that we saw was the regular stream, organized stream of communication between the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security, and the largest tech companies in the country.
Imagine for a moment that the tweets you read, the posts you like, and the videos you share are all being subtly shaped by forces you can't see, forces that might even include your own government. Sounds like a plot from a spy thriller, right? But what if this isn't just fiction? Today we're diving into a theory that draws eerie parallels between a covert Cold War operation and the way modern social media platforms operate today. It's a story that involves secret government pressure, high-profile confessions, and legal battles over free speech. Buckle up, because this is going to be a wild ride.
When we take down something that we're not supposed to. I mean, that is like, I mean, that's the worst.
Let's start by taking a trip back in time to the Cold War era. The year is 1948, and the U.S. government, in a bid to control the narrative in the media, launches a covert operation called Operation Mockingbird.
Do you have any people being paid?
You disappointed Kevin, Jim. Just so you know.
Whenever I only wear that when I'm portraying myself as Sosa.
Oh, not Don Johnson?
Ray Sosa, motherfucker.
Sosa.
Sosa.
Fuck you, Sosa. I sent a whole hit squad down there to get you.
Oh, boy.
The CIA, who are contributing to a major circulation American journal.
We do have people who submit pieces to American journals.
The CIA starts recruiting journalists and infiltrating major news organizations to shape public opinion in favor of U.S. policies. This operation goes on for decades, hidden in the shadows, influencing the way the public perceives world events. Fast forward to today, and some say history is repeating itself, not only with newspapers and TV stations, but also with the social media platforms that billions of us use every day.
Tonight, a deafening silence from the president's Twitter account in his waning days as commander-in-chief. Twitter, run by CEO Jack Dorsey, saying after close review of the president's recent tweets, it banned him due to the risk of further incitement of violence.
What a
Our first clue
motherfucker,
comes
dude.
from what is known
What a
as the Twitter
motherfucker.
files. Between December 2022 and March 2023, a treasure trove of internal documents from Twitter was released.
My concern with Twitter was it is somewhat of the digital town square, and it's important that there be both the reality and perception of trust for a wide range of viewpoints. And there was a lot of censorship going on.
These documents, shared by Elon Musk with select journalists, provided an unprecedented look into how content was moderated on the platform. And what they revealed was startling.
And we sort of uncovered a lot of that with the Twitter files, including a lot of government-driven censorship, which,
Among the most shocking revelations were discussions around the banning of high-profile accounts, including that of the sitting U.S. President Donald Trump following the January 6, 2021 Capitol riot.
Musk has released an incriminating stream of internal documents revealing what some experts assess to be proof of shocking government censorship at the highest levels.
The documents show a complex web of public pressure, internal debates, and crucially, governmental influence that played a significant role in these decisions. It wasn't just Twitter making these calls. The government's fingerprints were all over them. But Twitter wasn't the only platform feeling the heat.
They had an organized system for flagging content, not occasionally, but in enormous numbers, involving spreadsheets of accounts
Read a couple of those
ran to
guys'
the
books.
hundreds and thousands.
In August 2024, Mark Zuckerberg, CEO of Meta, formerly Facebook, wrote a letter to the U.S. House Judiciary Committee. In this letter, Zuckerberg admitted that Meta had faced substantial pressure from the Biden administration to censor content, especially posts related to COVID-19.
Zuckerberg in a letter to the House Judiciary Committee saying, "I believe the government pressure was wrong," adding, "I feel strongly that we should not compromise our content standards, and we're ready to push back if something like this happens again."
We're talking about satire, humor, and even factual content that the administration found inconvenient. He also admitted that, looking back, the company should have handled the situation differently. But the damage was done, and it begs the question, just how independent are these platforms when they can be pressured into censoring content?
Say these Christian Facebook pages, I don't know how they found out that 19 of 20 were fake, but if someone just says, "I am Bob Smith," and they post as Bob Smith, and they have a photograph, but really what they're doing is trying to talk about Joe Biden and get people to vote Republican in the midterms.
Like how do you know?
If you think that's bad, wait until you hear about the Hunter Biden laptop incident.
My name is Emma Jo Morris, politics editor at Breitbart. I'm here today because I published a series of news stories 3 years ago in October of 2020 about Hunter Biden's now infamous laptop, also known as the laptop from hell, which is seen as some of the most scandalous reporting of the last decade.
In the lead up to the 2020 election, Meta decided to temporarily demote a story about Hunter Biden's laptop. Why? Because the FBI had warned them about possible Russian disinformation campaigns. But as it turns out, this wasn't disinformation at all.
What was more scandalous than the reporting itself, though, was the fact that it exposed the unholy alliance between the intelligence community, social media platforms, and legacy media outlets.
The story was real, and Zuckerberg now admits this was a serious mistake. This incident adds another layer to the theory that the government might be pulling the strings behind the scenes. It's not just about what gets removed, it's also about what doesn't get seen, and that can be just as powerful. If you think this sounds like a lot of government overreach, you're not alone. In fact, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. took the fight to the courts.
A House hearing about online censorship is getting more attention today because Democratic presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is among those testifying.
Kennedy and his organization, Children's Health Defense, sued the Biden administration, claiming that they were censored on social media platforms for their anti-vaccine stance during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Democratic presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr. arrived Thursday morning on Capitol Hill to testify about online censorship.
The court sided with Kennedy, granting him the standing to sue the government.
Wow.
The court found that Kennedy's content was indeed targeted by government agencies, including the White House, leading to its suppression on social media. This ruling is a major victory for free speech advocates and sets a significant precedent. More than that, it highlights a disturbing trend. Government influence over social media is not just a theory, it's a reality.
This itself is evidence of the problem that this hearing was convened to address. This is an attempt to censor a censorship hearing.
So where does all this leave us? The parallels between Operation Mockingbird and today's social media landscape are hard to ignore. In both cases, the government seems to have found ways to influence the media, first through newspapers and TV, and now through tweets and posts.
In light of its tremendous potential for abuse, it has the capacity to monitor the private conversations of American citizens without the use of a bug or a tap.
This isn't just about controlling the narrative. It's about shaping public opinion on a massive scale. And the implications are huge. If social media platforms can't remain independent, how can we trust the information we are being fed? Are we seeing the truth or just a version of it that has been carefully curated by those in power?
The Post published exactly how the material for the reporting was obtained, even identifying our sources, as well as a federal subpoena showing the FBI was in possession of the material the story was based on and had been since December of 2019.
The revelations from the Twitter files, Zuckerberg's letter, and the RFK Jr. court case underscore the need for greater transparency from social media companies. These platforms are more than just places to share memes and keep up with friends. They're now central to public discourse, and with that power comes responsibility.
But when the stories appeared on social media that morning, the venue where millions of Americans go to find their news and editors to get their angles, within hours, the reporting was censored on all major platforms on the basis of being called hacked or Russian disinformation.
As users, we need to demand
Remember that shit, Nicholas?
that these
Russian
platforms operate
disinformation?
independently,
Jesus Christ.
free from government interference. It's time for us to be more critical of the content we consume and question where it's coming from. And
Every
for platforms
single
themselves, the
nation
lesson from
that
Operation
has the
Mockingbird is
ability
clear. The truth matters, and
runs
so does
or
the integrity of the
contract
channels
with their
through which
company
it is
to run
delivered.
their own bot networks.
Just to make
to
everybody
take
happy, I
public
put a
opinion.
picture of myself up with my white suit on.
You put a picture of what?
Right. See my avatar? I changed so it's me with my white suit on.
Nice. Is this Chelsea?
No, this is some other
bimbo reporter.
Yeah, I like that picture.
I like it too.
I know you guys are objective over there, that you just report the news as it is. Oh, I know. CNN makes it.
Exactly.
In the end, whether or not you believe the social media mockingbird theory is up to you. But one thing is certain. The lines between government and media have become dangerously blurred, and it's up to us to keep them in check. The future of free speech and open discourse might just depend on it. So what do you think? Is this all just a conspiracy theory, or is there something more sinister at play?
Well,
let us know in the comments below. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you never miss a deep dive like this video about the original Operation Mockingbird. And remember, the conversation doesn't end here. Stay curious, stay informed, and keep questioning the narrative.
Keep it up.
At CBS, we
what the hell is this,
have been
Jim?
contacted by the CIA. As a matter of fact,
It just jumped to the next video.
Jim
This
wasn't
is
paying
about-
attention. Jim's on his phone. He's like, oh, sorry, shit. Oh, man.
Hold on.
Okay. We're holding on. We need to play,
1,000,
we need to
1,000.
play the Jeopardy theme.
See? There's me in my white suit. Here's me having a conversation with Sosa, telling him to get my drugs on time.
Nice. Very nice. Who
Here's
made
me
these?
a little older, sitting in my chair after I won.
Who made these?
Who do you think?
It didn't even take very long to make this stuff anymore.
He didn't even show up yet. So he's
10
fired.
seconds probably.
Shut up. I couldn't do this in 4 hours. I don't even know how he does it. Like
AI.
And the people
I know
who missed out
that.
the
I don't
first time have to buy the
just
second
because you
running.
work with
And if they
AI
want
doesn't make it easy.
original customer.
Well, no, but it is quick. I mean, it's
Yeah, I know.
especially after you've
I make
used
my
something.
thumbnails
yeah,
with
it's just-
AI, but it's still sometimes you're like, oh my god, I got to type better. I have this video, Jim.
You have this video?
I do have this.
All right.
Not-
well, here,
not
I'll
Ethan
exit out of
doing
here.
it.
I got to take my dog out, so I'll be right
That's
back.
fine. That's fine. No, you,
I just muted it, so.
no, that's fine. I'm just saying. Katie sent me the video. I just DM'd her and said, "Hey, where's that video? Because I don't see it on your channel." And she sent it to me. So, we're gonna go.
You gotta go outside?
Yeah, go outside, big girl.
Outside?
So, yeah, but you're not in the stream commenting, sir, kind sir. So I have this. Let's see what. I know you guys have probably seen it already, but I haven't. And Nicholas, you haven't. So I'm sure you're gonna have some commentary to give about Eric and his customer support, customer service, whatever.
I was in the chat. I had it on mute. I had it on mute, but I was in his chat. Kept saying shit. Check your beard. Blow your nose.
Oh, for this? Oh, wow.
Yes.
Okay. So this was this week?
It was today.
Oh, he did this today and he pulled it down immediately?
Yeah, pretty.
Wow.
Not immediately, but he did pull it down pretty quick.
Did he just did he get a lot of hates in the comments? Do you think that's why
Oh,
he
he made
did
a
it?
fucking absolute fool of himself. He was basically attacking his customers.
Okay, this is going to be good.
And like I said, I actually had it on mute when I was there.
I
Like,
told
I
Jim
was doing something else. But
Yeah, I told Jim, hey, when it hits 2:00 Eastern, which is 1 a.m. Central, let me know because we're going to hard quit. But if this is worthy of going longer, I might go a little longer. If not, we can always check in later. If you guys are like bored of this shit, tell me. I don't think people are that bored because, you know, Ethan's probably got 2,000 people watching and Katie's on and I'm on and people are watching stuff. But that Operation Mockingbird stuff, Nicholas, is messed up, dude. That is messed up.
I've seen a lot of stuff in relationship to that. Like I started paying attention to a lot of that kind of stuff. There was a lot of leaks that started happening. Back in 2011.
Yeah, and they try to tell you it's all conspiracy stuff, but they want to arrest those motherfuckers as quick as possible too, right? So why is it a conspiracy if you want to go after these guys so quickly for releasing the information? I guess it's not fake.
Right.
So let's see what our friend Eric July has to say. I have not got to play my I have not got to play our little $5 super chat, little 20-second clip, which is actually pretty funny. I can't wait for somebody to send a $5 chat because I want to play it. I'm not going to play it for free though, because that ain't cool. Let's go with Mr. July.
Larry, we got to thinking it with a 5 says, thank you for what you do. You truly have brought joy to the comic book space. Look, that's what it's about. Okay. There's a lot of foolishness.
Is that volume
happens,
enough?
That's not our focus. It's about you guys having fun, and that's what I am hyper focused on. So anytime that there's new customers, anytime there's opportunity to, make this sandbox a more fun experience.
Okay. How does he know who's a new and old customer?
He doesn't.
He has no clue, right? That's a thing. He just doesn't
Unless
know.
it's the people that they're there so often, he can just probably notice them right away.
Right. But it's not like a
checkbox.
checkbox when you order there. Is this your first time purchase from the Rippaverse? Then you could actually track it, right? Like you could, before you check out, you have to select the box. Is this a first time purchase from the Rippaverse?
Well, no, you can. No, you can determine first, purchasers from now. I thought you meant by just through his live stream, but no, it's pretty easy to determine.
You think so?
First time purchase.
You think Eric has the ability to track that?
No. Well, he does have the ability. Whether he knows he does or not, I have no idea. But yeah, it's not that hard to track because they have to put in their name. You track it all by that, just name and address. As long as those are both the same, it's obviously the same person.
Well, but people also
the same credit card,
but they also move, and they might use a different credit card.
Yeah, because there's companies that literally that's part of what they do. Customer identification.
How you doing, Sky Abyss?
I think it's all pretty much been subsumed into the credit reporting bureaus now, but yeah.
Sky, if you ever want to join, dude, just let me know because I've offered you before. If you want to join and hang out with us and have some fun doing what we do.
He likes my music a lot.
Sky Abyss is awesome. I like his comic book reviews. He's just a down-to-earth guy. He's great. I love him. So if you want to join, just let me know. Just give me a thumbs up and I'll send you the link.
You're down-to-earth guy?
That's what we are
Sky
going
Abyss.
to do.
Sky Abyss does really.
We're going to add people.
Good comic book reviews. He doesn't say I don't like the book because the fucking kid in the restaurant talked about his boss and they said the boss's name. So if you're going to say the guy's name, you have to give me a picture of him. What the fuck, Mike? Like last night, I was like, oh man, Mike is very autistic with his reviews, Jim. Super autistic.
There's a good, but to Mike's defense, there is a lot of comic book readers that are exactly like him.
I understand. Totally agree. But I don't think like that. I mean, I want to know like somebody's name. I don't have to see him all the time. That's why you have, what's that, Jim? An imagination. I imagine what this pizza owner looks like in my own brain. A little Italian guy that's a hot-headed dude and the pizza's late. Get the shit out the door. Yeah. Oh, good to see you last Sunday, Kay. This is going to be good, guys. I haven't, and Jim, if this video really pushes me past the 1 a.m. time that I gave and you want to leave, just let me know, okay? Yes. No problem.
This is complicity.
I'm going to answer for him. No problem, Dave. You got it, bro.
Obviously, that's the goal.
I
we
was
want to
just
expand.
letting the dog back out of the room. She wanted out of the room again. I don't know.
Oh, so Mike, I said I was going to try and do like a hard out at 1 a.m. But if this video is worthy of us staying longer.
But there's the thing is, like, this is a long video. And I know that,
we'll see how far.
Pretty far into the video is when it gets really good.
See if he's acting all flustered. If he's acting all flustered, we can watch and laugh.
Like I know, like 3/4 of the way in is when he starts talking about how people are complaining about printing books, and he's like, "We're on our 3rd or 4th print of this book. It doesn't matter because it's the same cover."
No.
That makes a difference.
It does make a difference. Absolutely.
You have to denote that. Yeah.
That's like when they release 10,000 copies of Gladiator, the movie, for the first edition.
It says right here in this. It says right here in this Dino King that this is the 2nd printing.
Right. Of course. Because that devalues the book for resale purposes, dude.
It's like, what's the point of even having your sending your shit to GCC if you don't even denote which printing a comic is? You know?
Right. Of course. I get what you're saying, Jim. I know it's a long video. And we can still have the heart out. Because we can, like, tomorrow is not a stream day, but Monday's a holiday. Maybe we just do Sunday night fucking hibbity jibbity stream. So we'll see.
And as much as we realistically can without compromising like the integrity of like the stories. And we want to come up with creative ways. And you hear me say that a lot because, you know, with controlling like our own thing, whether it be our website or even the distribution, it allows us to do unique things, or that, you know, basically if we can vision it, we can make it happen. Yeah.
Skipping ahead sounds better, doesn't it?
Dude,
no.
No.
There's a reason why I troll him with on mute. I don't want to listen to him.
But dude, the reason you can't skip to the good parts is because this is good stuff too. Like, Jim, if you were doing something,
I just want to make it shorter. He's just horrible.
No, I get it, but sometimes you just got to laugh and have a good time. I mean, even last night, I don't think we played 2 videos of Eric. We didn't get through 2 videos, and we were on 7.5 hours.
And then people that came in and they fucking started wanting to talk about Eric. It's directed at there saying, "Prove he lied. Show us a lie." And I pulled up a video with 4 lies in it of him lying. And they're like,
in the chat last night.
Oh, dude, you missed that, didn't you? So, there was like 4 guys in here constantly, at least.
Eric was in here, Derek DeBunk, so he knew who they were, and he's like, "Oh no, I know who you are. I got you. I know who you are."
He pulled them out. Like, I know what you look like. He's like, "I know how to use Google, guys. I've been doing this a long time. I know who every one of you guys are." The funniest part is, though, Nicholas, one of those guys sent me super chats 2 or 3 times last night after he realized we weren't going to kick him out of the chat. We weren't hating on him for being here. And he watched what we were doing. He goes, "Oh," and even his super chats were nice, Jim. They weren't fucking dickish.
Respect earns respect.
Yeah. I mean, we don't disrespect people for showing up. Just, you know, I told them all after about 20 minutes of this shit. I said, "Guys, nobody's going to kick you out of the chat. So don't think that's going to happen so that you can use that like, oh, BTM kicks people out of chats. It doesn't happen here. Stop." And they go over. And then finally, Jim, one of the guys said, "Well, it's just late. We're just having some fun." No, you thought we were going to be assholes, and we're not, dude. We're just having a good time on a Friday night.
We're not Sturgis.
Yeah, we're just having a good time. 58 seconds in, it gets worse. Oh, yeah, it gets worse. I'm sure it does. I thought Eric was going to stream less. I thought all of these stupid videos that Eric's making, Sky Abyss and Last Son of Kay and Kevin and Dan, all this stuff that he keeps doing, just tell me how desperate he is, Jim, to get people to buy back into his world, because people have stopped buying in. What is that cup that you're drinking out of?
UK.
What is it?
University of Kentucky.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Johnny Scab, what's up?
Yo,
hey, Johnny.
Wait till Yellow Flash shows up in my chat. Sure, that's going to happen. Hey, Johnny Scab, how are you, buddy? I know Johnny Scab's awake now, so he's waking up. If Johnny Scab wants a link, let me know. Sure, he's got some stuff to say about this wonderful take that Eric's going to give us that he deleted off his channel like 2 hours later.
there's some developmental work that has to get done and get tested. But you're not limited to like, okay, if I was housing everything on someone else's site, well, I would only be I'm limited to what they provide. Where,
dude, again, you are limited by what you provide. Also, that come on, man. Once the thing is ready to go to print, once the thing is ready for people to buy, Jim, that's what you're limited to, right? That's what you said your campaign is. This is the campaign. This is what we offered. So don't be a fucking idiot, guys. I mean, here we go. I'm going to get angry, guys. I don't like it when I get angry. I don't like to Hulk. I hulked out on PTP's bullshit. I don't like hulking out all the time.
Us housing everything ourselves and all the traffic going to our website, it allows us to come up with creative things.
I would love to see that traffic number. Wouldn't you, Nicholas?
Well, the traffic's got to get through the 2 gates.
Oh, shit. But one driveway doesn't have a gate. So there is a way to get there without breaking any rules.
Yeah, but when the traffic comes in, it's got to turn around and go back out the same way.
Oh, so there's a gate that is a gate, but it's got no purpose as gates. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And that's what we're doing with the memberships. I keep selling you guys on that membership because for one, that's going to help fund those animations that you guys like. But
okay, you're selling those memberships so that you can have a steady revenue stream to pay your weekly employees that you pay $15 to $20 an hour for, dude, to ship
Has he
your
ever
books.
released numbers on that?
Nope. No idea. No idea. It's not like it's a Patreon where you can actually see what he's making in a month on his Patreon. Like I know Dick Masterson is making $20,000 a month on his Patreon memberships. And he's probably not even a big guy on Patreon, but he's making $20K a month just on Patreon memberships. It's unbelievable. Okay. Good advice, Chris. We'll go Human Torch. Yes. All right. This stream, Flash shows up and has an equally retarded take. Eric highlights it. Oh, okay. Of course he does. Because retards unite.
As soon as Flash showed up in the chat, I asked, is Yellow Flash the melting snowman?
I don't know if that's a possibility though, because I know that Camelot's been on Yellow Flash's show, and that may be it.
Gothic thick farm wife. He got busted DMing.
One of my supporters, who sent me 2,000 Serbian dollars last night. She DMs me today and goes, "Oh, there's people that know what Yellow Flash looks like. You can actually probably see it in videos that we showed before where Sturgis is stalking Anna. Yellow Flash is at that same convention and people know who he is. Just take a look and you'll see him." No, son of K, that's not true. Come on, man. He has a private warehouse. His building is paid for, and you can only get in if you have a parking pass or a fucking gate security code. It's how dumb this whole thing with Riley is. And I can't understand how the state of Texas, who believes in open carry, right, Jim? It's not conceal, it's open carry. And they're supposed to be this right-wing state. They're going to let internet harassment from a guy in California say he's going to shave his fucking arm hair, get a warrant for that, Jim. That's unbelievable.
And still not get to shave his shoulder hair.
Yeah, and I think we lost Jim again. I think
No, I'm here.
But you're not answering. Like,
I didn't hear a question.
Okay. I said it's unbelievable that Texas, who is open carry, right? They're not concealed carry. They're open carry. They
I
believe
think
in
they
gun
have
rights.
concealed carry in Texas too, though.
But you also can open carry, right?
Some places, I don't know.
People, yeah. Well, I live in Texas, but yeah,
It's-
yeah. You see, especially short motherfuckers walking around with their fucking piece on them all the fucking time.
Yeah. But my point is, like, Texas is the one state that you wouldn't expect to be able to get a warrant for somebody's arrest because they said they're going to shave his arm hair on the internet, Jim. That's my point. That's what I was saying. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree. I just put a clip in the private chat. It's a 60-second clip from this stream that is the highlights of the show. Just say
I want to see the video.
Okay, we can watch the whole video. I'm just saying it's a.
I think it's all highlights. It's a complete. It's a complete.
Well, I mean, they're low lights,
Jim,
really.
This is Dave's self-flagellation. By watching the whole video, he punishes himself and absolves himself of his sins.
Well, if you're part of the anti-Ripper Alliance, this is what you do. You know,
it has been corrected to the anti-Ripper Alliance per Lord.
Please,
Emperor
Jim, take care of Salty Traveling Sea and his request.
I'm on it.
Please. But Salty Traveling Sea, you have the link. You angry MFer lately about the Air July stuff. If you want to come on and talk about this, please join, because you were wonderful the other night. Your true angst came out and it was awesome. It was awesome. I mean, you can only
aggression.
Yeah. You can only be neutral for so long. There's a point, like with all of this bullshit, there's only so long you can be neutral and you finally go, I'm done. I am done.
But also it's our way to enhance that experience in whatever ways that we can. Okay. So really, really stoked on that. Steven with a 5 says it cost me $144 for ISOM. You sold it as collectibles, then put it on sale. That's not a collectibles.
So first of all, it's 144 pounds. So what's 144 pounds, Jim? A couple $100, right?
Yeah.
So
it'd be like 175 or something.
Yeah, I mean, close. It's more than $144 for sure, right? Like pounds, you're gonna. Thank you for the $2, Salty Traveling Sea. I'm exhausted. Have a great show, lads. Well, okay. But then he sends the next one for 200 and he did make it a super chat. That's not.
Well, he's saying the cost, the conversion.
Oh, 200. Okay. I thought he was saying, I meant to send you 200. But you know, no, thanks for the $2, Salty. Have a good sleep, or whatever you're doing.
Hey, Jim,
snuggle with your
what
wife.
is the conversion rate?
For what?
Pounds to dollars. I don't know. I mean,
it's
144 pounds is not $144, and Eric just missed it. Like,
no, 144 pounds is probably almost British pounds.
I said
probably
200.
close to 180 or 200. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it am I laggy, chat, or is it YouTube? If it's me, let me know. I can switch YouTube or I can switch internet providers real quick, because I got two that I
It's
have.
180. It is, as of this moment, $189.
So right at, close to $200, right? So you go 180, but it plus shipping, so well over 200, right? But because this guy's in Europe, so the shipping's not cheap. So let's see what goes on here.
First of all, I'm not.
So it cost me $144 for ISOM. You sold it as collectibles, then put it on sale. That's not a collectible. Okay.
Not sure what you're referring to. I don't know if you're saying you bought ISOM from someone else for $144. We don't have a version of
It's not dollars, dummy. How long you been YouTubing, Eric?
I saw that sells for $144. And I'm not sure where you're referring. If you might have got ripped off there.
Yeah, he got ripped off by you.
That's where he starts. That's where the spiral starts, is right there.
Dude,
at that moment. That's where the spiral starts.
What? Dude, read the fucking chat. It doesn't say dollars. It says pounds.
Well, you would think a businessman that does business all over the world would know that there's different money and they have different conversion rates, and you know.
Hey JJ, if you rewatch this, you got to clip that part and add that to the intro of your video series.
Unbelievable, dude. I mean, are we? Oh shit! I forgot. JJ has a new video he put out today.
Yeah, it's good too. I watched it.
I did too. I wanted to play it. I forgot all about it.
I watched his live stream this morning. He started me for my hookers comment last night.
I mean, there's 3 other people actually that are e-fapping this exact video right now.
I can imagine.
Jim, I don't give a fuck.
I'm just telling you. I'm not telling you anything. Just information. I'm here providing information.
You think that people are going to show up? I have nothing in the title that says Eric July tonight. This is for my entertainment.
For you.
And the chat. You put it in your title?
Yeah, it's in my title. It says emergency stream. They're trying to cancel us. Help us. Our channels are dying.
Oh, well, you did
We're
not
under
put
attack.
that.
How many viewers you got?
Right now, about 70. So
no, I'm asking Jim.
I know. The girl never tells.
Yeah, I mean, dude, come on. I mean, look, I cannot wait to play that thing you made, Jim. I can't wait to play it. It's only going to take $5, and we're going to play it. It's going to be awesome. But Eric is full of shit, and he's being disingenuous as fuck because he knows there's stuff on his website for $200, and that's why Steven 3000, who sent him £5 to say, "Hey, dude, these are not collectibles," and Eric's like, "Well, I think you got ripped off, or you didn't buy it from us." I mean, God damn, you're insulting this guy right away. You didn't buy it from me. Whew.
There, but yeah, we don't have $144 there. But as far as ISOM is concerned, if you're talking about put it on sale, if you're talking about the $5 sale, ISOM 1 cover C was, and the other covers for 2 were, but those were not reprints. So your collectible in terms of its value is the same that it was before. It hasn't changed because the prints haven't changed. Though there is a chance that if
monetary
you got
policy and all that shit, you put more money into it, it devalues everything because you just put more in the fucking pool.
So
it's
is
like
he saying that
like
only
adding a die to a pool?
He doesn't make any sense. He's saying they weren't reprints. What he's saying is he considers it, if it has the same cover, unless it has a different cover, he thinks if you put a different cover on it and sell a new cover, that somehow that lowers the value of the previous stuff.
Literally has zero effect on it at that point for a collectible market because it's literally down to what's the variation.
But he's also saying only cover C was part of the $5 sale for ISOM 1.
Something.
Yes,
I don't know.
That's what he said. Yes.
Yeah, he did say that. So we're expected to believe that cover C, he only.
Yeah, but later on he
one...
says cover C is on the 3rd or 4th printing, but it doesn't matter because that's
he didn't change anything
because he didn't change anything, so it doesn't have to tell anybody it's the 3rd or 4th printing.
This is where the fraud
he just
stuff,
fucking did.
This is where this is where the fraud stuff comes in.
Which, not to
brain,
mention,
Jim.
that's obviously a lie because we all knew he has 50,000
of cover D or whatever.
Well,
right?
I'm thinking even his first books and stuff like that, he was buying it in chunks.
Yeah.
You know, like he was getting like because he said something. Originally,
like
he
was
said
going
he
to
had
Costco
12,
or something.
Right. Initially, he said he bought like 12,000. He had 12,000 or something, and then it changed to 17,000. Then it went to 24,000. So that sounds to me like it was 3 separate printings.
Exactly. And that's fine too. Also, if you make the campaign that way, Jim, like, hey,
No, well, if you say, well, this is the second printing.
if you're the first 12,000, you get the first run of these books. Oh, by the way, I was thinking about this earlier, guys. I know you guys all watch Ethan. I thanked Ethan for showing up here last night. It was very generous of him to give his time to this show. You have no idea how happy that made me as a fan of Ethan, as well as Vito coming back twice in the same week, Jim. That was very nice of him as well. Eric DeBunks showing up. But my question is, how many people bought during Ethan's stream tonight his 2 new variant covers? I don't know what the first one was. I know the second was the Trump MAGA cover, right, Jim? What was the first variant that he was offering? Do you remember?
The first, it was a different MAGA variant. Different.
Oh, so they're
different
both
cover.
MAGAs?
Yeah, but different.
He was doing
Different
another
background.
variant. Like
They did a
some
48-hour
Salamandroid
cover
Pals
of
thing.
Salamandroid Pals.
So one's in the chat if you guys purchase any of these new variant covers tonight, because I did. I wasn't there for the first one because I was watching a pretty cool show, but I was there for the second one. So I bought a couple of them, but maybe I can make a swap with Jim, because you got the first variant and the second variant of the same theme, right, Jim? MAGA.
Well, they're different books, though.
Oh, they're different books.
Yeah, they're different covers.
Well, it's only the dates that are changed, right? Though, or is there more additional differences?
Jim,
what
are they different dates or just?
I don't know what the differences are. They're different.
Okay.
I think it might have been on just the dates on them, which is still pretty cool because both are significant dates.
Are both of these covers ready to go, Jim?
I wouldn't think so. He just created them. Well, the design's ready to go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if the book is finished, they're ready to be printed with that cover. Is that correct, Jim? Jim?
What?
God damn, dude. I said, are these covers done? Like, are they already been drawn?
Yeah, they're already drawn.
So if the book is done, these books can ship with those.
He's got to send them
covers.
to print. He's going to send them out to print. He said, like in a week or something. So they're going to ship fast.
Okay, I didn't see any of that. That's why you're here, buddy. You watch all this stuff. So, what are you watching? Are you still fucking with Wiggles? Is that what's going on? Yeah. God damn it! Like, you're fucking with Wiggles. Like, they're really distracting you tonight. Is it funny or?
No, it's over.
Oh, their show ended?
Yeah. What's up, Henry? Hendry?
Yeah. Henry. What's up, Henry? How you doing, sir?
Know what cover you got that someone else may have been able to take advantage of the sale, but the prints have not been adjusted. So not sure what you guys, not you guys, but it's really you, maybe what you expected there. And maybe some others, the concern trolls, that is, because
they're not trolls, dude. They know the printing process, Eric. This is why I hate this guy. I thought I didn't hate him, Jim, but I think I do hate him because he just totally throws your concerns as a customer away because you have no value with your comments about the product you're getting. You're being stupid. I know what I'm doing. You guys are being stupid. This is why I can't stand him.
We're not going to light the books on fire.
Why not?
No, direct from you with shipping. 104. What, Steven, I see you in the chat. What book did you get? What book are you referring to that you got for $144 with shipping?
It's not fucking dollars, dummy. It's pounds. Read
doll
the
hairs.
fucking
Doll
chat.
hairs. Doll hairs, he said. Doll hairs.
God damn.
He's an expert on
Which
arm
book
hairs,
are you
not
referring
doll
to,
hairs.
Steven? Said the second one. Yeah, which cover? Because there's definitely the second one. By then, our prices had very much improved. Unless you got the cover C. Yeah, that one maybe, but that wasn't part of the sale. There's no way that you spent $144 on an ice.
Okay. Book. All right. I'm done with the dollars.
And so if you're saying that it was sold on you might be telling on yourself here, buddy.
Oh, so now Eric's gonna make him look like a troll, Nicholas.
Yeah.
He's you sent me.
He ends
money
up backtracking a bit, but yeah.
Yeah, he better. Oh my God, dude, what the fudge?
Because if you are saying that we put it on sale and you spend $144, it sounded like you're referencing cover C. Okay, so it's cover C. Steven, cover C was not on the part of the sale.
Right, I thought it was. Yeah, he's acting like he's busting
For ISOM too.
He's trying to fuck it all up.
He says okay, but
that was never said or anything like that.
Nope, not at all. Oh my God. Stoked for Ripaverse Studios. Will these be adaptations of the books? Are all new canon stories? It's not all.
I'd like to see a story where Eric climbed in a cannon and someone shot him across a river or something.
Or maybe a 55-gallon drum and buries himself in a Minecraft field.
Something.
It's not the books are all new canon stories. It's or all new canon stories, Drew Manning. Drew Manning is the guy that Eric pulled up in a tweet to defend himself that I just watched the other day. But this dipshit types a message that says, stoked for Ripaverse Studios, ! Will these adaptations of the books, will these be adaptations of the books are all new canon stories? It's or, stupid, or all new canon stories. Okay? It's not or, it's or. This is retarded. And Eric is going to just, I'm sure he's going to suck this right up. Like, oh, dude, this guy's got my back. I just got bitched at about $144 book that's 144 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, I can maybe see that. I think, Stephen, we've got I'm glad we could get it clarified because you're referencing cover C. And that I could see because that was again our collectible cover. Shipping has improved since then, obviously a lot, but it improved from 1 to 2, ISOM 1 to 2. But like I said, your initial comment was worrying about this collectible aspect of it, which was kind of bizarre because, but again, we got to clarify though for you, Stephen, because I guess you wrongfully assumed, and maybe of no fault of your own, that was part of the sale, even though it wasn't. Cover C for ISOM number 2 was not part of the sale. None of the foil covers where the limited, very limited printed guys were part of that.
They're not limited, dude. Jim Satala pulled off the numbers. None of these books were limited, Jim. There's hundreds of these books available on your website. All the covers. There's still hundreds. So what are we talking about? It's crazy. Henry Bennett says Ripaverse has been giving me a ripoff verse has been helping me with my thumbnail and giving me pointers on my video. That's great. He seems like a really solid guy. I like when he makes those little videos about him working on motorcycles and stuff. Like he really likes doing that stuff. He just wants to do that. Dude. All right, so we'll get back to this.
Cover C, in fact, has never been on sale. None of those full covers have been on sale. Yeah, it is. Sorry, but it's not a full. Which cover was it? If it's not a full cover, which one are you referencing, Stephen? Because there's no way that you got. Okay, so it's not cover C. So when would you? And you said it was the second book, right? So that would have been A, B, and D. that you would have had access to for the second book. There is no way shipping to where? Oh, now it's the first book. Steven, you said the second one.
No, he didn't. He
now
said
it's the first book.
He said I
Okay, so now it's the okay. Because I want to get it clarified. Okay, it was the second one. Now it's the first book. Okay, we're back to the first book.
He said I saw him, Eric.
And we sent it to Wells. Okay, so the first book sent to which cover was it of the first book?
I know why he deleted this video, dude. This does not make you look like the CEO of a multi-million-dollar comic book company, Jim or Nick. I mean, you know what you say? Like Ethan does. Here's the email address. Please contact them if you have any concerns. And if you want a refund, let me know. Like, just move the fuck on. Stop having this conversation. Jesus Christ. Come on, Eric.
You did not check the chat. Okay, let me make sure that maybe I did misunderstand you there.
Maybe.
Hold on just a second.
Hibbity jibbity.
I'm looking at the chat over here.
Squirrel words.
By the way.
Texas Rangers World Series champs. Yeah. I think he's going blind too, Nick. Look at him. Just like you are.
Hold on.
How close can I get to the screen? Ooh. He's got dead time. He's got dead time. I got to show him the time. Come on. Let's go. Hibbity jibbity.
Watching a nature show.
Oh my God. Squidward.
Okay.
Oh.
I can't.
What?
I can't see it.
I can't. What?
Okay, so it's the first one. It's ISOM 1.
Yes.
Which cover did you get of ISOM 1?
Oh my fucking God. Holy shit, dude. Just fucking tell the guy, I'm sorry. You're right.
Which cover did you get from ISOM 1?
Oh my God, he's got to be right. He's like a woman. I have to be right. I got to be right tonight. Holy God Almighty.
No, we didn't have ISOM 1 CGCs, so he couldn't be talking about that.
Oh, Eric.
And by the way, we're trying to get to the bottom of this. We're doing customer service support for those of you that are maybe
you have no customer service.
Curious. He said going to the UK, and he's talking about the first one that he spent 140.
He
Well,
just
his
spent
first
another $2. Another $2 to tell you again. It's pounds, Eric. Please pay attention. It's not dollars. This is like $3.50 American, probably $3 American, whatever it is. Eric, come on, dude. You're being a retard.
Complaint was as we do customer service says it cost him 144 for ISOM. Then we sold it.
He did it again, Nick. Just 144. Like he's Jim, is he really this dense? Does he not know what he's reading?
I saw something today. I don't know.
I see it.
You saw what I posted?
No, I got it down here.
What?
To the stage. You add something to the stage, right? You saw something.
No. What the fuck is that? Oh no. Sorry. Wrong stuff. Shit. No, wrong thing. I had something. Did I put it in the private chat?
I know.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat.
Oh.
You could pull that up. It's the top thing in the private chat. It says garbage human 24.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you want to show it on screen, but that'll explain a lot. So
what the fuck?
Yeah, I think that explains a lot of the issues we have with Eric.
Or a lot.
I don't know if you want to show that or not.
I'm not going to play it, or I'm not going to show it, but
I wouldn't.
It's
you know what it is, right?
Nicholas. Like, if that's
I mean, it's okay for Twitter. I don't know about YouTube.
Well, Twitter's a free speech platform. YouTube, not so much.
But is it real numbers?
Yeah, that's
the source is
I have
National
no idea what you're.
Longitudinal Survey of Labor Market Experience of Youth from 1980.
We
That's 30.
We could say whatever.
34
it
years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still funny. I'm not going to put that up here though. Because
but the bell curve does exist. That is a true thing.
the bell curve is out of whack as hell on that. Like, I don't know what he's doing it for, Chris. I mean, first of all, it's a bad thing. He's not even understanding that he's looking at pounds. That's a real big conversion thing that he's missing, which just draws this conversation out to how far are we into this? 8 minutes in, and this is what the whole video has been about already, Eric. I mean, this is like
I didn't necessarily think about it along those lines that he was doing all this bullshit for super chats, but it is just like him. I mean, it's him trying to get one over, because goddamn good and well, if he didn't end up looking like shit after the end of this, he would have gloated that he made money off of it if he had super chatted him to say that stuff.
Right. Jim, have you seen any updates on Aaron Emholtz? Was he arrested? Do you know?
I have no idea.
I didn't know if there was any updates on Twitter about him getting, because of his new warrant for his arrest. I didn't know if you saw it.
We're on watch for Aaron Emholtz's arrest.
Well,
when Chris Chan was getting ready to be arrested,
It says he's still wanted.
Oh, he's still wanted?
Yeah, he's listed here. He's listed as Stearns County, Minnesota, most wanted.
Really?
Yeah.
Most wanted?
That's what it comes up as.
Well, it's a small county, I'm sure. Yeah, it's a small county.
I imagine they might say that for everybody that just happens to have a warrant.
I don't know. It's right here. The Stearns County, Minnesota, most wanted.
Hold on.
3 days ago. Aaron Emholtz. See? Right here. Stearns County, Minnesota, most wanted. Aaron Emholtz.
Wow.
But what ranking is he as the most wanted?
Well, that's the thing that comes up.
It's on the list, dude. When you're on the list, you're on the list. Wait, what? Yeah. Can you click the link, Jim? Where does it take us? It's a government. Oh. Ooh. So he's 37. He's 6'3", 225 pounds.
Yeah, he's a short dude.
Yeah. And he's warrant number, has a warrant issued, offense 2 counts, non-consensual dissemination of private images. Ooh, boy. Oh, and this is the new stuff after he just made a deal for his stay of execution, basically. Yeah, this is great. Winning. It looks like him. Looks just like him.
Yeah. This is when he had his good looks for his TV appearance.
Yeah. It's when he was
a good YouTube avatar. Aaron Emholtz mugshot. What is it?
You don't know who this is?
No. That's why I asked.
Sure. They're blacks. Were you alive in the 50s
What is it?
and 60s? Bro, my life is eternal. I come from Muhammad. I have been alive forever. I will be alive. You're in heaven. How's the weather in heaven right now? It's beautiful up here. Let me tell you something about heaven. I heard you got 91 degrees in New York City. First time it hit the 90s. Up here, 1,091 degrees. But let me.
What does it say at the top here?
I read that.
Classic ISIS faggot appearance.
Faggot appearance, yes.
Yeah.
What show was that?
In Hot Water.
In Hot Water. Never heard of it.
They used to get in a lot of hot water.
Social Butterfly, Jim.
Oh, Jim is a complete social butterfly. Yes.
I think he's meaning for
Wide
ISOM, you sold it as collectibles, then put it on sale. That's not a collectibles. ISOM won, and it was signed. Hey, Steven, none of the signed copies were part of the sale. From ISOM 1.
Oh, it's 2:00.
Yeah. Yeah. 4 minutes ago, it was 2:00. You know what, though, Jim? I'm going to agree with you. It's 2:00, 1:00 here. We streamed for almost 10 hours yesterday.
11 if you add the two together, even though our other stream is blocked and no one can see it because of the cocksuckers at Sony.
Is that Sony Entertainment that owns it?
Yeah.
So we're going to peace out. We got to go. Like, we've had enough. Tomorrow.
Well, play the
60-second one.
We'll play the thing. The one.
The thing.
You think so?
Or no, the thing.
Well,
not that thing. The other thing.
I spent a good 6 minutes working on that today.
But I didn't. Okay, I'll play it.
6 minutes.
All right. So
it's probably less time than that, actually.
You're devaluing my stuff like Rippa does his books.
Listen, it's not collectible. I can change it at
I'd say
any time.
you spent all day on it, Jim.
I spent 17 hours. I had to write code. It took me forever to make this.
So this is what I'm giving away for free that Jim made. All I asked was for $5 super chats, but Jim wants to give it away free at the end when we got 70 people watching.
Listen, we're not going to beg like fucking Aaron M. Holt on Steel Toe. We got 2 minutes left. Come on, guys. We only make it PayPal, Venmo.
Yeah. Or just watch the cool little thing that we have because we are the Anti-Ripper Alliance. Black man, this evil black guy is making videos about us, talking about we're a whisper network. So every time I get a $5 super chat, guys, imagine I'm going to play my ARA clip for every $5 or above super chat. And if it's $20, it goes on the board, but that's going to come up every time. Me and Jim are going to talk about maybe doing some weird like Escape from New York dialogue in the background. Thank you for the, like you would with the old shitty speakers and stuff. That'd be great.
I could do something. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying now. Yeah.
So where's the fight? Oh, I don't know. But I want to thank everybody that came here. There's plenty of options you had to go show up tonight. They're still going, I think, but we're checking out. It's been a long weekend already.
Well, I could put that Trump picture interlaced in there, so every time it pops Trump,
fight. Oh, look at this.
Oh, it's 1 penny short. Sorry.
Well, it's weird. YouTube.
No, I know.
It's weird. Like wherever you're super chatting from, it's 99 or perfect zero, right?
No, if it's on a phone, if it's on an Apple phone for whatever reason, it's always 99.
Yep, it sucks. Well, guys, thank you, Kevin, for the $5 American. Jim, 2 heroes from classic movies. I'm the little hobbit and you're the guy from Star Wars, right? Like, it's awesome. I mean, and this is the creativity that thank you, Kevin, by
That
the
the
way.
Alliance brings to the table.
Yes, the United Ripper Alliance. Did that
100% Alliance owned and operated.
And did anything in that little 20-second clip have anything to do with this stupid guy on my screen? Nope. Didn't say anything about that. We're just under attack. We've got all these ripitards coming after us because they think that in our private time we talk about him. Doesn't happen. So
what time tomorrow morning you want me to call you so we can go over the plan and what we're going to say about Eric?
I would say 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. for me, and we'll go over it. Okay. Now, Sunday's usually a day off, but Monday's a holiday for me, Jim. So if you guys want to do a stream tomorrow, we can. I'm sure we'll draw a huge audience because nobody's going to barbecue this weekend, right, Nicholas? Like, it's not a thing. So, and my wife is sick, so she's like, go ahead and stream forever. They
ran out of charcoal and wood chips and wood pellets or smokers.
I know. Now you got to go to the store and
buy. Yeah, I've been
like
smelling meat for a couple of days now. Like it's smoking meat at home in Texas is a big thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I've been smelling it for days.
Before we,
it smells good. It's just a little smoke in the eye sometimes.
Jim, I don't want to go. You're the one that reminded me of the time. I'd hang out forever, dude.
Well, I just want to show you some more stuff that's been getting worked on. Let's see if you recognize.
I am not presenting that, dude. I just fucking criticized him in that fucking room and said, I think I hate you now. I'm not putting that up there.
What if this one's better, though? This one's better.
Yes, maybe. Like, I think I hate.
But listen, they can't criticize you for this. This ain't you.
I don't know how he gets these pictures, man. That just like, is he just zooming in super? You fucker! I told you I wasn't going to present that.
This is your great grandfather, Isom Knox Shelley. See, he's got the shells around his neck. That's why your name is Shelley, because he wore shells around his neck.
You're right.
Nice hat. I love the hat. The hat is like,
see the shells around his neck? That's how your name is Shelley, because he wore shells.
Oh, this is.
I thought I was fucking racist.
It's where we all came from, Dave. Where's your pictures, Dan? Where's your pictures of where you came from?
Oh, hold on.
I want to see Dan Blackroyd's Aboriginal pictures. I want to see Jim Satala's. Why do I have bleached hair and red hair? Like, if this is like, it's so fucking good. Oh my God. And Dan's just sitting there saying,
what about this one?
Oh, that's the best. Look, like, you know who this is, right, Nick?
Yes.
Who is it?
You too.
I know, it's weird as fuck, right? Like, that's creepy. Like,
honestly, I have a cousin that looks exactly like that girl.
Yeah,
like,
of course you do.
Exactly like that girl.
Yes.
It is weird.
It's almost like you're related.
Yeah, almost.
What's like really weird is like how close that chromosome is, right, guys? So like, you're like, oh, the short hair makes you look like a dude. The long hair makes you a chick. Like, oh, well, this is crazy.
Jim's family has extras.
But I would have never wore a shirt that fucking like, that's even gayer than my fucking Huck shirt.
See, we have, who's in this picture?
That's you in the center. You're Sean Connery, right?
Nope, I'm not Sean Connery. I'm Jaws. Or whoever this is, this guy holding up the block.
Oh, you're Jaws. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I the bald guy with white hair?
You're the bald guy with white hair. You're Q, and that's Dan Blackroyd.
Oh, Dan Blackroyd's got to be fucking James Bond. Zoom in, dude.
I might do it too.
I like how I have a producer
See?
Yeah. I don't think that looks like me though.
Oh, that's you. I can see that's me.
Do I? Dude, is that my future? My dad did never look like that. My dad had his hair when he passed away.
If you haven't started losing it by now, I doubt you're probably going to lose that much more.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a damn good widow's peak going on myself.
yeah, but it's not going away before you die. You're good. I mean,
Right.
you're in your 40s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
45.
Yeah, you're not like Jim, who's like holding on to life with his hair. That caught his attention. Oh, what he's now Vito showed up hatless Tuesday night, Jim, or Wednesday night, right? That was fun. Like, and he's completely bald. I mean, he has a side hair, but he has the bald thing going on. So, where are you leaving after you jump off this show, Jim?
I'm going to bed.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not going to super chat every bunch of people and
No, I'm not.
get
gonna
in
super
Katie's
chat
chat and
I don't,
you know
Katie's
you know where
still
low
going?
watermark is, right? He's on
Yeah,
Katie's show.
Yeah.
Traitor. Kidding, low watermark.
But not really. I mean, we miss you.
No.
I haven't been on stream with him in a little bit.
Dude, I'm the first guy that brought him on a stream. That's my fucking that is my
You
thing
broke his.
with-
You broke his.
well, that's my thing with like Jim. Am I the first guy that you want to stream with? No, right? You went on other streams before you came here, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but this is the most consistent thing you've ever
Yeah.
done on.
Yeah, I was on a stream with Drex before, years ago, over a year ago.
And where's that guy at? I thought he wanted to come on here.
He will.
Yeah. Did you DM Nick tonight?
Who?
Nick.
Nick's right here. Nicholas is here.
No.
Oh, Rackets, Nick.
I sent him the link. He didn't respond, so that's all I can do. I didn't text him or nothing.
Well, it's Saturday on a holiday weekend. He might be like with the kids having some fun.
He's on Twitter fighting with people. I don't know why he's not here.
Yeah, he's entered. Like, I don't know if he was always like this, but he's always been pretty good. But he's definitely been landing a lot of zingers, and then not in like bad ways, but actually in sort of wholesome ways. I thought. Too.
Yeah, and like, dude, think about this rationally. Like, come on, like, what are we doing here? 300-yard wing.
Because he's been pretty interactive on Twitter more, even than YouTube, as far as like responding to the audience. Because I remember even like 3 years ago, like I ended up getting into a little discussion with him on Twitter, and it's basically him just explaining. Like I was disagreeing with him and other fans, and it basically, I mean, I took it from obviously he knows a lot more about this stuff than I do. So I actually did help to expand my understanding of a lot of legal concepts and stuff, because he definitely does feel very passionately about that stuff. So it's cool to hear it from somebody that knows it and everything.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's tweeted 10 times in the past 15 minutes.
Nick?
Yeah.
So he has plenty of time to come on here.
5 times in the past 5 minutes.
About what?
He's fighting with these weirdo. He's fighting with fucking war campaign assholes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh God.
He should be on here right now, dude. You need to fucking
You can tell him
DM
so
him
much
right
dirt
now.
about
Say,
these guys.
dude, get over here and just have some fun. We're making fun of Eric July. Just call him. You got his number. Nick, get the fuck on the show.
I'm not gonna call. It's fucking 2:00 in the morning.
It was a joke, Jim. It was a joke. I'm just being funny.
Okay.
Call him. Call him.
Oh,
See how
Dan
that
says,
works
don't end yet. I'll be 10 minutes. Yeah, whatever, dude. Australia doesn't have a real
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you. I make you laugh. I'm here to fucking amuse you. How the fuck am I funny? What the fuck is so funny about me? Tell me. Tell me what's fun.
Right.
If you don't have my money for me, I'll crack your fucking head wide open in front of everybody in the bank. And just about the time that I'm coming out of jail, hopefully, you'll be coming out of your coma. And guess what?
You should
I'll
prod
split your
Nick a
fucking
little
head
more,
open
Tim.
again. Because I'm fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck about jail. That's my business. That's what I do.
You give Nick one more prod. Say, hey, come on, man, you're still awake. Just join the stream. It's not a lot of work. He knows how to do this. The link is really easy to send.
All right, this is what I'm going to text him.
You understand, guys?
He can
He
still
just
keep
said-
tweeting at war campaign. He
He
can still
just
keep tweeting
said,
at war
he
campaign.
Instead
just
of
said,
fighting
I'm going to
violence,
text him. I'm not
instead of
DMing him.
Fighting with retards on Twitter.
Come hang out with retards.
Come hang out with us retards.
Retard.
On YouTube.
On YouTube.
On the United Retard
link.
Alliance.
The ARA, the American Retard Alliance.
You
Anti-retard action.
All right. I texted.
We are here to eliminate retardation. Possibly by
texted,
getting all of the
alright?
retards.
I'm going to
Best I
pause
can
that
do.
and I'm going to zoom in really close.
You're not going to get the number because it just says Nick.
I know. It's a joke. That's how retarded rip-off or rip-averse goalpost is. Like, what the hell? So we gave Nick his prod. We'll give him 30 seconds. 29, 20.
Please do it. Please.
It's so crazy, like how people ignore messages on their phone. I'm one of those responder guys. I don't like having the notification. I just want to answer the question or respond or read it and get it over with. But dude, some people just they don't give a fuck.
Oh, he said replied back. Who dis new phone?
No, he didn't. Liar. Because it says Nick on your phone. Oh shit. Jim, you're funny when you want to be, but I still got to slam you a little bit.
Everyone laugh at the funny joke. Ha ha!
Does that sound terrible or does it sound good?
Well, it's fine.
It's fine.
I would recommend having sound effects that are.
You were serious about that?
You would recommend what?
Having sound effects that are seriously shorter, like a little bit more pop. It's like what an actual stinger is like.
Well, I wish you'd explain it to me sometime, Buster. Well, I wish you'd explain it to me sometime, Buster.
And if someone lucky accident
to befall him if he should get shot on the head by a police officer.
Hold it!
Or he should hang himself in his jail cell. Or if he's struck by a bolt of lightning.
Oh my
Oh
God.
yeah, we just don't.
Jim.
Then I'm going to blame some of the people in this room.
Jim, it's a post-trash cast influx. Holy shit. Put on your best war face.
So Wiggle ended already, right?
That's what you need to do, Jim, is just send another tweet or a message to Nick. Or EVS is over. The stream's building up. We can get you one more viewer or one more sub on your channel. Oh my God. Yeah, I think so too, Sweet Tooth. Jim loves his soundboard. I've got like 13 or 14 sound clips on my soundboard. I bet Jim's got like 50.
I've got 64.
Yeah, way more.
Is that how much it holds?
No,
I think so. I might hold one more because I haven't.
It doesn't
I don't
go
know.
infinite.
I don't think so because it's not giving me another. I got one spot open on the 8th board, and there's 8, so I got 63. I'm sorry, because 8 times 8 is 64, so I got 63.
You should get the "Hey Ma, I'm gonna borrow his knife." Good fellas, use it when people say stupid shit. Well,
all right. Well, just
like also that might be on a loop because I talk a lot on my own show, and Jim would just go. He just pushed the button all fucking night.
Like kids with toys.
I want somebody good, and I mean very good, to plant that gun.
I don't want my brother coming out of that toilet with just his dick in his hands, all right?
Do you think you could hold a conversation with just audio clips?
Do you know who I am? I'm Mo Green. I made my bones when you were going out with cheerleaders.
Yeah, right.
I can totally envision that scene in my head.
Don't let yourself get attached to anything you are not willing to walk out on in 30 seconds flat if you feel the heat around the corner.
Yeah. Remember when De Niro was cool?
Mm-hmm.
He was cool. Like people liked De Niro. He was this really salty guy, and he could actually play different roles. Huh?
Watching that Irishman movie. I mean, it's a good movie, but it's just like him trying to portray some guy who's in his 30s or 40s, through
That's
his
not
face.
his
They're
fault.
obviously de-
That's not his fault.
But it's like, he's walking around.
Nicholas, I always wanted to ask you.
What is your major malfunction, numbnut?
That's
Arlie Ermy.
Yeah, what
Full Metal
movie is
Jacket.
that? Full Metal. I love Full Metal Jacket. It's 2 movies though. That's what bothered me. Like Full Metal Jacket, the whole boot camp thing was a great part, and then they went to the second half, and it turned into some weird thing. Like, was that Kubrick also, Jim?
Yeah,
he directed that, right? Kubrick.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was 2 movies.
I think it was sort of like, I think the intention of that was to say that was sort of how the soldiers in America felt, they had an idyllic time for a while and then all of a sudden got slapped in the face with reality.
Right. You're probably right. Everybody listen to Tim. Everybody listen to Tim. Hit the like and share the link on all platforms, guys. Share it, like it, love it, because you want more of it. This is why you're here. Tim's still awake, but he hasn't hit the fucking join button. I sent him the link. But I get it. Like he's like, I don't want to commit myself, Dave. I might want to go to bed and snuggle pretty soon. Oh shit! The first time you saw Full Metal Jacket was on the bus to basic training, Andrew. Scared the shit out of me. But you're in the Australian military. That's not a thing. Like really? You're the Australian military? I'm kidding, Andrew. All boot camp. When I went to boot camp, I was scared as fuck too. Like they told me to show up at the recruiter's office at 3:00 in the morning, Jim, so we could drive from the recruiter's office to the airport and then fly to our basic training station. I was in Orlando, which was cool because in the Navy in Orlando, it's a mixed female and male boot camp. All others are just all male.
Well,
like San Diego.
different building. Was it different building or different floors?
No. We weren't in the same troops, but we were all on the same base.
Right, but they had, let's say, I can't remember if it was a different floor or if it was different building. I think it was different
buildings.
Floor.
It was different buildings. But by the time you were week 5, Jim, in the Navy, you had your week, or not your week, but you started to go do your work. Like you worked at this or you worked at that. So I worked in the mess hall, and there was a bunch of chicks in the mess hall, and 5 or 6 weeks into boot camp, they're all gorgeous, dude. All these girls were hot as shit. And then I think it was week 6, Jim, or week 7. They gave you your freedom on Friday and Saturday nights to go out and hang out on base. You couldn't leave the base, but you could go to the club on base and drink or whatever. United's working on a creative project. You want to make a dance video of you and Dave when I find time? Oh no, Henry, don't do that. Nobody wants to see that.
Were you only at the RTC base or were you at the NTC base too?
In Orlando?
Yeah.
One base, dude. As soon as I got out of boot camp, I flew straight to Memphis because I was an aviation fire control technician. But I do know that my
because the NTC base had a great restaurant, like the NCO's club. There had really good food.
No, I do know one thing though. My troop leader, he was a fucking first class or chief, whatever he was, chief petty officer, whatever. When you're in Orlando at boot camp, and it's probably the same thing in Texas and Southern California, they have flag days, and the flag days determine how much the troop leader can do to you as a troop or a enlistee when you're out marching or you're doing your physical exercises. And when you're in Orlando and it's 98 degrees, it's a black flag. What that means is that your troop leader can only say march. He can't make you do push-ups. He can't make you do anything because, Jim, you're there. The asphalt fucking melts. It gets so hot sometimes. So we're in
your barracks. Did they have a rec room with a TV and chairs and all that stuff?
Mm-mm.
So they didn't have like a side room.
No, we had a smoke room in our barracks. You could go into this little room.
No, we couldn't smoke. And when I was,
I'm 6 years older though, dude. Like that's how close it is. But there was no. Oh no.
But they had this room. What I'm saying is, we never got to go in there and watch the TV or do anything. They just had us go in and clear all the stuff out, and then everybody went in that room, and you had to do like hill climbers and.
Remember 1-5 day? Week 1, day 5 was a day that all the other company commanders would come in and they would inspect your bunks and they would just inspect your linen closet and they would just fucking destroy everything. And they would make you sit there for 8 hours and do push-ups. And I'll never forget, like, I stood at attention on 1-5 day for 8 hours, Jim. I was never told to do push-ups. My punishment was to stand at attention for 8 hours. Now, the good thing is my dad told me, because my dad was 26 years Navy, he goes, Dave, always keep your knees flexed. Yeah. If your legs are stiff at attention, you will pass out. And I'm at attention for hours, and I see guys falling down that have been staying at attention. But the funniest part of that day, Jim, was right across the barracks were two guys. They were bunk partners. And the Navy calls them rims, right, Jim? They're hats. Your rim is dirty, like your little white cap that you put on your head. So their brims or rims were dirty. And this fucking guy from a goddamn other troop is yelling at these motherfucking guys right across from us. Hey, your shit is dirty. You are the dirtiest pieces of shit. You need to clean your brim, whatever, dude. And he goes, you owe me 100 push-ups. And every time you go down, Jim, you have to say, I'm a rub-a-dub-tub Maytag machine. I work all day to keep my laundry clean. I had to watch this as an 18-year-old idiot, and I'm laughing. And this first class asshole, this is what you're all warned about, chat. This is when you join the Navy, 1-5 day, as soon as you get to boot camp, the fucking whole base is telling you, guys, 1-5 days coming up. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible.
I don't think Nick's going to come on.
Oh, Nick? No,
I don't think he's going to come on, but there's this whole thing going on Twitter right now where...
Why are you ignoring my beautiful story?
I heard so, and they call it a lid.
How much is a lid?
$25.
I didn't get to
Was
finish.
it an ounce or was it?
Yes.
Is that okay? That was always confused. That was like before my time, technically. But I would hear older people say it.
Or your cover. I don't remember. Fuck, man. Over 30 years ago.
Okay.
Oh,
What
I
are we
was on-
playing?
Hold on. I'll get it in a second here. So here is Nick. Someone said, why won't you admit your
Zoom it up, buddy. Zoom it up. Zoom it up a little bit. Yeah.
Why won't you admit admit April's your girlfriend? Is she really worth all this mess, especially since you have a wife and 5 kids? And Nick says, maybe you're asking me to admit to something that isn't true. Is Camelot lying about April being your mistress? He said it on multiple streams. I have no idea what Camelot's opinion is.
See, this is why I hate Camelot, dude. Like, and Nick doesn't watch anything. I totally believe Nick doesn't watch anything.
So someone said, the dude cheated on his wife. I absolutely did not. Let me guess, you had permission, so it technically wasn't cheating. Are you still breaching the sanctity of your marriage and sneak over your girlfriend Grotto to fuck stupid bimbo hole? None of this is true. So see,
So that
I don't
does
know.
sort of-
Maybe it's
They're
not true.
Yeah, maybe they
Maybe
were
Aaron just lied
harboring an
because
abuse victim.
Yeah, because
Maybe
they were
just giving shelter to somebody.
giving shelter to someone who was being abused, and he made all this shit up. Like,
dude,
the thing about the picture here. Wait, just time out. The thing about the pictures.
Hold. You fucking blew my whole Navy story up. I'm gonna say this right now. I watched Nick Rekieta because I had and I'm not a young person. I believe that Nick has a very true moral compass, Jim. That's all I'm going to say. And I don't think his goal in life is to cheat on Lady Rackets. He has married her in college. She gave him 5 children, and they've had a good life together. What's his fucking motivation to go cheat? Now, to help somebody is a different thing. That is a completely different thing. So go on, since I interrupted you.
What I'm saying is about the pictures, like this whole picture thing that Aaron shared. From reading those documents, it sounds to me like the pictures were shared with April. And that
I was
Aaron
getting
got
this was
him.
like some sort of group chat or something.
Yeah,
people
like in that
talking
Aaron,
about.
you know, that's how Aaron got him, or it was a joint account or something.
Camelot's
people have said
Camelot's
that
a piece of shit, and I've sent Camelot a lot of money. He's a piece of shit. I'm sorry. He has no real. He's telling us about, the titles of his streams about, oh, it's over for Nick. His kids are gone forever. Blah blah blah. But as soon as Nick decides to come on a stream, he chooses Camelot because Nick isn't in this. He's just like out. He's not watching it. I wish he would, because Camelot's not his buddy, dude. He's a terrible person, Darth Scipio.
You don't know you don't know about private conversations. That
No,
might
I
happen.
do, dude. Oh, sorry, Jim. You can only tolerate so much, and then when Nick says, "I don't know about Camelot's opinion," it tells me all I need to know, that me and Jim were right 2 months ago when fucking Camelot was making these terrible videos and saying all this shit. Oh my
He
god!
didn't have no idea.
Look at Blake.
Oh, let's see. Somebody did that to a picture of Nick like that. I have it somewhere. Let me find it.
Greetings, everyone.
How are you, sir?
And then anyway, after
I'm
that
doing
thing where
good.
Nick said, I have no idea what Camelot's opinion is, and someone said, but what's the truth? Nick said, you'll have to wait. Oh my God, next season is going to be sick.
Well,
it's just Dave out enjoying the pool.
Oh, that's Dave.
That's me?
Yeah, that's you as Jim.
Oh, that's funny.
Well,
Taking a step down in life, Dave.
I know. Like, who would ever get that tan? Like, that's gay.
I was not as tan as I had you before, but
I know.
Hey, I'm
We played
tan.
it, dude. Like Jim, of course, Jim had to show it. Like, oh, let's show it, Dave. I'm like, no, I don't want to show it. And then he sneaks in there. So how you doing, buddy?
yeah, I'm doing good. Sunday afternoon, winding down, winding up again. It's been a fun week.
It has been a fun week, right? Like you were here last night, right? When you saw Ethan and Vito all jump in, it was great, right? Like TPPT's in my chat saying you guys were licking his balls, or then dude, it's a great thing after you're sitting here for 5 hours and all of a sudden Ethan shows up on your stream and you're like, what? Okay, that's really fun because he's entertaining. You cannot take away the entertainment value of Ethan, Jim. That's a thing. Yeah. Like the entertainment value. Oh my God, Jim, what is this? You wish you ever looked like this.
You know who that is?
Rackets.
That's Rackets. Somebody did that with Rackets.
Really?
In the locals chat.
I think Dan's are better.
Somebody did it in the locals chat.
Mine are just simple AI face swaps. It's nothing hard, nothing special about it.
But they look more like us. Like
Jim,
that
key's
did not
finding
look
the
like
right
you.
photos.
Yeah. So
who's the second one? Oh, that's you in the second one?
Yeah.
Okay.
How did you
share it here?
We should all make our icons us as Jim.
Yeah, right. Like that Karate 6 says that was Stacy Keach. Yeah. What are we sharing here? Did somebody share something?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, wow. Nice.
That's Liquid Jim.
I think Liquid is very infatuated with you, Jim. Like he loves you, man. Like
Jim's
Liquid,
very easy to meme. Jim is very easy to meme.
He
starting with the solar flare updates.
Also, though, like
I'm
Kevin,
just trying to have fun.
The best part about like Kevin in the chat every night is like, dude, Jim is like one of the most well-rounded people, and it's so true. Like Jim has a lot of he just knows stuff about stuff because he just has been invested in it for a long time. I think I have that knowledge, Jim, but when you talk, I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta shut up. Because you actually have a lot of knowledge, or at least
a lot of it's useless knowledge. That's the problem.
Right. That's the problem. Like, but you could do an IQ test and do well on it because that's IQ test stuff too. Useless knowledge. Who the fuck cares?
It's great to accumulate.
Oh, the Chad TI says, yeah, I subbed. Is that on Jim's channel or mine? Gonna listen while house cleaning. God bless. Thank you, the Chad TI. Thanks for showing up. What is this?
That's
Dave
and Jim.
That's dim.
That is so disturbing. Like
it is, isn't it? You should see some of the results that I don't show you guys.
Oh.
Dave
Yeah,
as a
wanna
woman.
see those.
Like Jim, before when you showed Jim as a woman, that was all right. Dave as a woman does not work at all. Ever.
Really?
No, don't try it.
And what's scary about that is everybody told me I look like my mom. I looked like my mom when I grew up. But when I got older, I looked like my dad. Like it's a weird thing. Like you transition. But thanks, Chad TI. So Jim, you got a new sub tonight. Jim, the Chad TI sub to you. And he's already subbed to my channel before. So thank you, Chad. I agree. I'm going to wear a dress one night. The day that Jim tells me he's wearing his white suit, I'll show up in a dress. What do you think, Chad? Think that'll work?
You better get a dress ready for fucking later today.
Well, you gotta like really let me early know so I can go to the mall, because the mall is like an hour and a half away. But please do.
At least you don't have one ready. I mean, that's.
Oh, dude, I don't even have a suit. I don't own a suit. I haven't had to wear a suit in forever.
Yeah.
Even when I went to my dad's funeral, I did not wear a suit.
I've never owned like a really expensive suit, so I fuck them up fairly quick. But I've had some nice looking ones, but they were just bought at like the bargain bin of a something like store.
Dan Blackbird wears a suit 5 days a week. This is his alter ego. He's like, yeah, I'm a corporate fucking slut all week, but when I come here, I'm this. What is that? What is that print you're wearing? Is this your Hawaiian?
This is my version of a suit. This is the Australian suit, the Hawaiian shirt.
I cannot wait for Suit Yourself to clip that. This is my version of a suit. It's funny. Oh my God. Chad T.I. wants to join the ARA. Man, there's so many people that want to join. You know, it really takes a lot to join that group.
You got to consult the original 4 horsemen and then move on from there in the committee vote.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, the ARA was actually, created out of a place of love. We just wanted to love, but then this guy makes a video and makes it his thing. Because me, the dumb YouTuber, presents a video. I wasn't showing any DMs. I was just showing people that I DM with. And this guy named Ripaverse Goalposts, like, is watching my channel so closely that Eric July thinks he needs to make a video about it. Let's all welcome Low Watermark. How are you doing, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Oh, great. I was watching you earlier on Katie. You are on fire, buddy. Like,
yeah, it's cool. It was cool. Katie just wrapped up. She's closing out with the people personally. So we all jumped off. So nice and cool. Yep.
Yeah, you look like you're having a good time. I mean, you let him have it about the whole donation stuff.
Yeah.
You do not like that at all, do you?
No, but you know how it goes, Dave.
I don't. I've never created anything. I don't.
Donation thing.
Yeah, like when you buy a book and you can donate a book for another $10 or $5 or $17.50 or whatever the price is.
So you didn't do that for Jay or any of them? Or
no? Why would I? No. That's like giving Indiegogo a tip when you fucking support a book on Indiegogo. Why would I do that? They're already taking 20% or whatever they're taking from the creator. Why would me, the buyer, give Indiegogo a tip?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? I don't get it. So why would I buy a free book for like Low Watermark's like, oh, the military wants these books. These children's hospital kids want these books. I'm like, oh my God.
Yes, yeah. Thousands of copies of the same one book. Okay, yes, that's exactly what I want. Here we are at the orphanage, and we're going to send them 1,000 copies of the same book. So every kid gets 3 copies of a book. That's
because
great.
there's 200 kids in the orphanage, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They start a barter system in the orphanage for ISOP copies.
You know what bothers me about that is I think Jay was really
print or the second print. I don't know. Eric doesn't tell us if there's a first print or a second print. Do you have cover A or B? Yeah, go ahead, Low Watermark. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
It's just so funny, I mean, I don't know which one came first. Jim, do you remember if Eric's first campaign was out, or did Jay follow after Eric's ISOM one? I think he did, right?
What, Jay's first book?
Yeah, that was after ISOM
No, I
1.
think it was before ISOM 1.
Was it?
I think so.
Because he
Hold
did.
on.
Yeah,
it's called Agrichromatical Green, right?
Blue was the first one. Yeah, green is the new one. Because they both had these, give books to charity. And I didn't want the damn book. Jay's book, I didn't want it at all because it was a kid's book. And he had this option.
Okay. ISOM 1 must have been before.
Yeah, I think
and
that
then
was
ISOM
right.
2, I think, was after.
Yeah. So ISOM 1 had this, you can give a book to, I don't know, war orphans or soldiers or whatever. But Jay had this thing where you could buy 10 books at a fixed price and they would send them to charity. I said, cool, I want to support Jay. I don't want a kid's book. What do I want a kid's book with somebody bouncing a blue ball around? I don't know what that's about. So I didn't want it. So I did the 10 book thing. And then somebody Ethan went and explained, guys, you do realize the charities don't want books. They don't want somebody to send them a pallet of 10,000 books that they're going to do what with? The same book, 10,000 books, and send them to kids everywhere? Kids can read a book in an hour. What are they going to do with 10,000 books?
The charity can hire Rippers.
But it's so stupid. I didn't think of that ahead of time. But Ethan had it nailed, And then
Andrew,
I'm thinking, did Jay realize what he was doing? Because I think Jay's supposed to be a good guy. Did he realize that he's like ripping people off for? I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't know. Andrew Campbell, the ARA movement is the American Retard Alliance, and you can be a member if you want.
Yeah,
you don't even need a head
Very
wound.
strict membership.
Yeah, don't go full ARA. Don't go full ARA.
I did send you a message earlier though, Liquid. Like I actually think that Ripper is better than Rippa. I thought it was funnier. And when George changed the name, I was like, why change the name, dude? Don't change the name.
Hey, don't dox people.
George who?
That's exactly George. Who's
George
George?
who?
Nobody even ever heard the name George until you mentioned it.
George who? It could
Prince
be
George.
George. I'm just saying. When I don't think there should be a name change.
George Costanza.
We could get Deadwood Dale to make a George 3 out of all this.
I agree. I actually have this ARA thing is super weird. Like he actually is made it super fun. I mean, we've got some really prominent people in there that are anti-Ripper Association. Like, wait, I think maybe like a lot of people that I know are in that group. You know what we talked about?
What's the dispute between Dale?
Okay,
There's a dispute
can I
between
ask?
Dale and EVS?
Oh yeah.
Dale Keown?
No, Deadwood Dale.
Oh.
Made the George videos.
Oh. Yeah, definitely. We need to come together in a cohesive group.
We need more George videos, definitely.
Now, are you finally accepting people that kill hookers or no? Because that's been my
on a first come first serve basis, dude. If you have to actually admit it, and if you admit it, we can look it up. We'll admit you to the club. But if you just say you are and there's no proof, you're not allowed. That's just you're looking for clout to get in the club. You can't be a clout chaser. If you're a clout chaser like Jeremy from the Quartering, you can't be in the club. No clout chasers allowed.
I didn't mean to write your clout.
No.
I mean,
but if
as the kids would say,
we know that you're a certified fucking serial killer, Nick. So you're welcome right away.
Okay.
Yeah, we have the bank. We have the articles from the papers. We've tracked you across the country and all of your Minecraft killings. You're in the club, dude. Low watermark. Oh my God. You think that Nicholas has a track record in Minecraft? That guy low watermark. Oh my God. He slays chats.
That's right. That Nicholas, he doesn't know shit. My God. He has to go way up to get to my level. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Low watermark. I wish you would have been here last night, dude.
Oh, I watched. I got in about 20 minutes after you started, but I watched the whole thing on speed up, and I watched to the end. I saw
did?
Vito and Ethan. Yeah, I was there the whole time. Yep.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah,
like,
it's
man,
cool.
where's our boy my friend Low Watermark? Like, what the hell, man? Like, this is a great night. That was one of the best shows ever, just in terms of me not being drunk when Ethan shows up, right? Like,
Yep,
and
all kinds of content. You had Eric DeBunks for a while, and you talked with him, and then you had
we had a serious conversation about stuff, right?
And then Ethan came in, and then Vito came in, probably because Ethan was there, and yeah, it was cool. Really
well,
cool.
thank Jim for that, because as soon as Ethan said he's in, Jim sent Vito a chat or a message, and he's like, here 2 seconds later. So, and then we got Riley in the chat, sending me super chats and all that stuff. It was crazy. It was super fun, and this is the power of
love.
No,
no, the power of one.
No, the power of big streamers. The power of big streamers that show up on your show, and when they go on a show, they say they're there, right?
Yeah.
And it was okay. So I started that. Me and Jim started that stream last night at 10:30 after we did our Justified stream. Nicholas was here, and who else was here when the show started? Oh, Julio. We started at 10:30, and Ethan showed up 4 hours and 51 minutes later. So that's three.
Eric DeBunks was well before that.
Well before that, yes. Yes.
And it was
Eric seems like
7
he
in my
went on
time
right
zone.
after
It
I
was
left.
7 something in the morning when you finally ended. So it was 6 something in the morning.
Same with
when you
Jim.
ended.
Yes, same with Jim.
Yeah, that
Yep.
was a long stream. Damn.
It was after we did an hour and a half stream before that too, Lo.
Yeah.
But I had a great time, and like Jim said, he goes, I was not going to say I'm going to bed, Dave, until Ethan said he's going away. And I agree.
I was watching that, and you guys, no one was going to end. Vito wasn't going to leave either. It was all up to Ethan. Ethan could have stayed until 9 o'clock, and everybody would have stayed.
Yep. And it looked like Ethan was actually having a good time.
Yeah.
We had Partika on here last night.
He sent me a message, said he's never coming on with us again. It was horrible.
That's fine.
No,
he was here last
I don't
night.
know. I like him.
Who, Mike Partika or Ethan?
Ethan.
Partika.
Yeah, Ethan did not send you that message. He would have sent it to me and said, hey, fucker. No, he wouldn't.
It was all that growing earth
Okay.
talk.
I like those pictures, Mr. Blake. I'm going to use those. Those are great. It's Jim Rump.
Jim Rump.
Jamaica.
Jurump.
So that last night was super fun. There was a lot of we had a bunch of people here live at the same time. It was
and of course you had all of those Alex Baldwin's finger and all of them coming at you. God, I was laughing in the chat watching these guys like they're trying to own you. And Eric DeBunks really handed them their asses, okay? Because he brought the receipts, I just said that this is stupid. What's wrong with you? And he was making them look like idiots the whole night. It was fantastic.
And plus said, hey, and plus Eric was like, dude, I just Googled you. I know what all your channels are. I know what you look like.
Yep.
And I told them all, hey guys, I understand where you're at. I'm not going to kick you. You're not getting kicked from my show. So talk all the shit you want. If it's not about my wife and kids. And by the time it was over, Low Watermark, one of the guys was sending me super chats. He sent me 2 or 3 super chats. I mean,
Alec Baldwin Finger sent 3 or 4 super chats. That was fantastic.
It's the power of love.
Yeah.
It's the power of being a real person, right? Like, dude, I'm not a fake guy. We're not here to hate. You think I really hate Eric? Why would I hate Eric? Like Ethan last night said, I fucking hate him.
Yeah, he did.
There's a reason,
was
though.
great. Yeah.
Like, that's a reason. Like, he has a reason. I don't. I'm not in competition with Eric. I don't sell a product that Eric is selling in my world that, you know, with Eric's influence could maybe affect my sales. And then he's a disingenuous piece of shit. And I'm sure you watched this video on Katie's channel, right? This video that Eric took off his channel, low watermark.
Yeah, and brought back again.
He did bring it back?
Yes, yeah. He brought it back. Katie had clipped everything and all that, and then he brought it back because he was called out. And if he had left it off, he would look like a fool. So it's back now, the whole stream.
Now, did he clip anything from it? Did he take anything out?
They were wondering if the time was different, but everybody said it was too fast, and the chat is still on the stream. If you edit anything out of a stream, when you take it down, the chat goes away. So it came back with the chat, so it must be intact.
But is it for private or is it for public?
No, it's available. She said it's available. It may actually be unlisted. I don't remember. It's available though. If you have the link, it's available. So.
Or if you're a member, you can watch it. Probably one of the, I mean,
or if
well,
you don't want that to go
notifications.
We're like 9 minutes in, and Jim's like, I got a 1 minute video for the highlights. But the other 42 minutes are fucking great because it's Eric. He just steps over, like this whole thing with the guy in the beginning of the video, low watermark, and the $144. It's not dollars, dude. It's pounds. You have to know who you're talking to.
Yeah.
But this is the customer service. Jim, do you want me to present this, buddy?
Yeah. So
more Nick Recatta stuff.
Nick
huh?
arguing with people on Twitter is, that said something about technically person, none of this is true, and then this person said Jim Murphy. It looks like Tim Bull with a Jack Murphy beard on his head and face.
Oh, yeah,
that's funny. Better tell Camelot to shut up about the hooker stories then. He says, I don't tell other people what to say. So is Camelot being malicious? Did you fall out with him too? Yes, Camelot will get a lot of shower texts as soon as he renews his credit card.
So that just tells me that Nick and Camelot are so close.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
No, that tells me he's close.
Yeah, Nick doesn't care, and he doesn't pay attention to Camelot saying, hookers at the MGM Grand,
and then someone said
with missing teeth.
The toothless hookers. Yeah.
Or you don't understand jokes or hyperbole, dude. I don't know I'm not him. Yeah, he was joking. That was it. Ask him. Fine. What about Drexel? Ask him.
Yeah.
Well,
all this looks good. All this looks good. I mean, there's nothing here that looks bad for Nick, really. I mean, he's just saying.
I agree. Yeah.
No, he straight out denied on there that there was ever anything between him and April.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, right. Like he said, like
that's what I just put in the private chat, by the way. The veto.
Veto?
Well, yeah, he's calling Matt out for Matt's hypocrisy against Yellow Flash. He's talking shit about this exact same thing that Yellow Flash has defended in the past.
But before you guys get into that, about Vito, okay? So I was watching when Vito was on, and Dave, you were telling Vito last night, read the damn super chats. Doesn't matter if they call you fat and all of that. So I didn't realize then, but I saw today, Vito banned people from Dick's stream. Super chatters.
It's both of their streams.
Well, whatever, but he banned super chatters. Did he do that?
He banned people from Patreon, I thought, too. Also,
well, but there were people on Twitter saying I gave $10 in a super chat and I got banned. So he banned people giving super chats so they would shut up about calling him fat or something.
Yeah.
I mean, it was one thing when you were saying read the super chats. It's another thing when people gave money to the stream and he banned them. Imagine, Dave, I send you $25 and you ban me from your chat. Really?
Yeah.
Vito did that?
Yeah. Like Dick was laughing at him on the biggest problem. Like, dude, you have to read these chats, dude. You have to read them. They're paying so that you will read what they're saying. It doesn't matter what, dude, like Dick is like, Dick does not look like he's happy. And we talked about that on the stream last night.
Yeah,
Low
yeah.
watermark. You watched it, right? Like
Yeah.
he did not like Dick looks like he's thinking, dude, this might not be the right guy for me.
Well, he lost Patreon subscribers for the first time, so yeah.
I think what Dick was saying was basically that he's seen this happen before, and once you start doing this, it's the end. You're going to lose the channel, and you're going to lose the fans. They're going to run. You're going to.
While there were 2,000 plus people watching the stream, just like, dude, stop being so sensitive.
And something happened.
Was he just trying to break out on his own, or
no? Dick needs a sidekick. Like Howard Stern needed Robin. He needed Gary. Like he needed a sidekick. Like I think.
No, I know what it is. It's Vito's a very sensitive person. He is. He gets upset, and it bothers him when people.
But
it does bother him.
But they
when
said
people
it on
say
the
things.
Problem, Jim.
It's just the same thing. He can take a joke.
Skinned. There's no such thing as a thick-skinned person. Everybody gets they get hurt when people talk about them. It's a thing.
But it's just when the same people say the same thing over and 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 over again, it bothers him. And he was just like, "You're going to keep saying the same thing to me repeatedly. I'm going to block you."
Yeah.
Think of something different.
No, that's not cool though, dude. That's the whole point.
I'm not saying I'm justifying. I'm just saying that's why he did it. And he
wasn't
said,
that Dick's audience? That Dick's entire shtick.
Yeah, that was Dick's entire show is fucking bullying people.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, trolling them. Right, they're just he's just like going after them for the whatever reason. Like, oh, that's a gay fucking collar you're wearing on your shirt, whatever it is. But this is why when I was watching the stream between when our stream ended and we started the new one low watermark, I was like, Vito, in this hour that I've been watching, this is not a good look, and Dick does not look happy. And then he came on the show 4 hours or 5 hours later, and he almost kind of admitted, like, I don't know what's going on. And he's got a good life with Dick. That's the crazy thing. Like, just roll with the punches, dude.
Well, I mean, and Dick posted on Twitter that all Vito has to do is read the damn super chats for $6,000 a month. So apparently he gets $6,000 a month to do that show.
Yeah, because they split the super chats. Like, I mean, and that's.
Well, I think let me see. I think the Patreon's over $10,000 for that.
Oh, for that show?
Yeah.
God damn. Like, last night was my biggest super chat episode ever. Like, by
20 something or so, and good money.
8,400 a month. Biggest problem gets from Patreon.
Yeah, I mean, like the stream ended at like 6:30.
It was higher, so I think they lost some members.
Think about it. Like, it was 6:30 my time, so that's 4:30 Pacific, and Riley jumps in the chat.
Yep.
And sends me $70.
Then I guess Vito said it was an accident or it was a mistake that he banned Riley from the Discord, the biggest problem Discord.
He banned Riley?
Yeah.
You don't ban Riley. Jesus Christ.
Well, not only that, I don't ban people, dude. Like, stop acting like it's this magic button to shut people up. You know that's something people need to do is like Liquid actually like listen to what people are saying. Like, if you're doing a stream and a bunch of people are watching, you're like, dude, this is not good. Maybe change the topic and go to something that people might stick around for. It's a thing. Like, or if a bunch of people are sending you $2, $5 super chats just to have a joke read, low watermark, that's the funniest thing ever. If people like, one thing I do not like about the biggest problem, guys, is they don't read super chats during the show. They wait till the end, like Yellow or the Fellowship. I can't stand that. Go 30 minutes, read some super chats. because it's not good for the super chatter because they've walked away. They've went to the next thing. Their wife says, let's go to dinner now. And they're like, well, fuck. I just sent this guy $50. I want to hear what he thinks about what I said. I don't like it.
Yeah, that was the problem with FNT because
Yes.
they would get going and then they would read like the bigger super chats, but they would be way at the end. I remember one time I sent a giant super chat to them and it was like 4.5 hours in and they finally read it. At least it didn't go to the catch-up stream, that they do, days later. But it was hours later. I mean, damn.
Either way, I'm Team Veto. Even if I agree with you all, I'm still Team Veto.
I like Vito. I like Vito.
You know what?
Yeah.
Vito.
I find Vito
honestly,
funnier than Dick.
Hey,
by
Vito
country
took the
mile.
criticism.
you know what? I don't.
Vito took the criticism well last night. Like TPPT says, I licked their asses last night. No, I told fucking Vito, read your super chats, dude. It doesn't matter. Like it's money. People are sending you money that they could be buying fucking Doritos with or buying Uber Eats with or whatever. They're sending it to you because they thought enough of what you said to just send you money, dude. You're the fat guy on the show. That's the joke. You're the fat. It's like Abbott and Costello, right? There's a fat guy and a skinny guy. It's a thing. It just is a thing. This is a great thing. But no. He got so frustrated in that fucking stream that he just wouldn't even read the whole chat, Jim. He got three words in and he stopped. And he stopped because it was making fun of Dick. And Dick goes, read the fucking chat. And he goes, well, no, they're making fun of you, and we're having a good stream. And he goes, and then Dick read the rest of it. Like, that's the weirdness. Like, just read them, dude. You think Dick takes anything anybody says in a super chat personally?
No.
Never, dude. Just like Nick doesn't. Nick reads a lot of negative super chats, low watermark.
Oh,
right?
especially lately. And he reads right through them without a problem. And he smiles and he laughs or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. And he goes, let me direct you to this. Like, it's fucking hilarious. But Vito, but how old is Vito, Jim? 35, 30? Is he like Eric July age?
He's probably in the 30s, I would say.
I think he's late 30s.
Yeah.
Because Dick's in his 40s, right?
Yeah, I think Dick's in
He's
his
pushing
early
50 almost,
40s,
yeah.
Dick? No, I don't think he's pushing 50. I think he's around.
He's early 40s, yeah.
Early 40s. I think he's only a couple of years older than Nick, maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Like 43, 44, 45, something like that.
All right. I'm going to look it up. But it's weird. Like,
hey.
So
Ethan's in the chat.
No way.
Yes.
Send him a link, Jen.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, Ethan, come on.
Right.
Like Bert and Ernie. I can say that Dick and Vito are a team like Bert and Ernie. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Vito is a
comedian,
but
Dick's a bully.
No, he's not.
You just said that's the entire show.
He's a complete bully.
He plays one on YouTube. He's
but then
he's not a bully.
He sends out these pictures on Twitter with him and his fucking golden
Yeah. He looks like such a nice guy sometimes.
I know,
it's
like, you're
terrible.
like,
it's
good.
ruining his reputation. Jesus.
Like,
I have no idea. He blocked me for some reason.
Oh, he said
Dick?
he's working.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, well, of course he's working. He's working on.
He's finishing Rainbow the Brute right now.
I find Vito immensely more funny because I can actually see his stuff.
Who? Vito?
Oh, he's just mad because he's blocked by Dick. Oh, I was gonna get you unblocked.
It was just a couple memes, okay? I swear. They were funny.
Hey,
Nicholas
Uncapped,
has
if you
a
want to
problem
hey,
with-
Uncapped, if you want to come in, we'll send you the link, buddy. We have not talked in a long time on this show. I love Uncapped. Uncapped made my whole Ripaflix thing.
All right, it's in
And
his, tell him it's in his
he'd made my intros. Uncapped, please come in, dude. Yeah, I'll link you, dude.
I got
Of
it.
course.
It's in the,
Oh,
it's in
you
the-
got it?
It's in there. Yeah, it's in this DM.
Yeah. You know what we need to do one night, low watermark, is send the whole.
I guess I should
AR
have just. I guess I should have just put it in the ARA fucking thing.
I think tomorrow
Or
night
put it
should
put
be.
it in the public chat like like Dave did last night, like 6 times.
Yeah, and then but low watermark, that's my thing, right? If you want to come on, join the show.
I know it is very funny to see the StreamYard link in a public chat. I mean, it's generally not done. It's
I
just
know.
funny to see it, you know.
There's some heathens that do it as a matter of course.
Yeah,
Dave breaks all the rules.
Because I'm a novice, dude. Like I started the internet, like YouTube in
You started
2020.
the internet.
Wow,
in
you created the
2023.
internet?
Like I
A
did.
series of tubes.
Literally, I never watched anything on YouTube until 2023.
Well,
I
Vito
never-
just posted in the Alliance about 20 minutes ago. Maybe he'll come in.
I'm sure he will. Just send him a link.
Well, I put it in the ARA chat, so anyone in there can come in.
I think tomorrow night
Anyone
should
with their
be
secret
I
handshake.
think tomorrow night we should just make it the ARA live stream, and anybody who wants to join shows up and just talk shit, and not about Eric.
That's what we do anyway.
I think the best part of the ARA stream would be talking about good movies and TV shows and having fun about stuff, because that's what the whole fucking thing was created for. It was not created to make fun of Eric July. It was created because this guy Tim is super cool. I like Tim. I like Liquid Blake, and we're
love
like,
you, man.
hey guys, let's talk about some shit we like in the back chat, and maybe you go watch this show, because that's how I took it. It was never anti hair shoulder guy. What the fuck? Who cares about him in their off time? Who cares? I mean, like Ethan was blown away last night, Jim, when we said we are reviewing fucking Justified. And he called me a gaylord basically for liking the part of this week's episode where the two women are like having it out in the courtroom. They're they're not scissoring, you fucking weirdo.
What he said though, Dave, was there's all kinds of cool action scenes, killing scenes, and all this. And Dave is talking about the soap opera scenes between two dudes talking about their feelings.
It was two chicks, and he'd agreed when I finished. I go, well, the point was somebody said earlier about women being bitches, and the ex-wife was really making
very catty. Yeah,
Raylan's new girlfriend think about her decision to date this guy. Katie says, "Thank you, low watermark." Like, yeah. A hell panel. Yes, the panel. Katie, if you want to join, let me know. Give me a thumbs up. I'll send it to you. Now he wasn't wrong. It was, but that's a great scene just in life. Like, women are catty bitches. They are super catty.
Oh, that's really welcoming for Katie.
True.
But she probably would agree.
Oh, she probably would, but still.
Yeah.
All men are lunkheads.
What about their driving, Dave? Let's get onto their driving next.
What?
Let's get onto their driving skills next.
Oh God, you don't want.
Well, we all know they can't fucking drive.
Katie's not Asian, so like we'll give her a break on that. Like it's true. Yeah, Katie agrees.
Asian?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a Katie, Virginia girl. Don't go there, Nick. Men gossip just as much.
I don't know. Maybe a little, but probably not.
Hey, you and your fake country need to get over your weird shit, Andrew Campbell.
Hey.
Oh, you're echoing hell.
Echo.
Whoa.
You pulled me in too fast. That better?
There you go. But wow, look at that deep voice for Uncapped. Are you
Wow.
super tired or what?
Just woke up.
Oh, let's
Time to do my voiceover work before the caffeine kicks in.
So you've been super busy lately, man. You had not been here in a while.
Yeah, and I've been traveling a little bit and
Oh, okay. Well, admittedly,
working weird hours.
I have not sent you a link in a while, but I do know that I love what you're doing for Salty, dude. Like you and Salty and Savage are actually, you have a really great relationship. It's awesome.
You gotta get a Discord, man.
I don't know what that is. How do I do that?
Well, first of all,
no, well, neither do I, but
I have no idea what a Discord is. Like I've heard people talk about.
I think isn't all Discords you have like they have to be set up by a pedophile?
Oh man, that's harsh. No,
I don't know. That's what I heard. Like that, all the people that know how to run Discords are
Well,
like
most Discords are, degenerate places. Nick talks about his Discord and says, "Yeah, it's not salvageable."
It's either
he says don't.
It's
go
either
there.
that or
yeah. Sorry,
it's either that or it's very political, and I know we try and avoid that. So, and 'tis the political season.
No, we like political here, dude. That's why we do a bunch.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm heavily involved in a couple of other ones as well, so that are entirely focused on politics and stuff. So
where do you even set up a Discord? I don't even know where. Like what?
Discord.com.
So that's a website. Like I didn't even know that. Like,
hey, here's what most of them are. Well, again, it's depending on the community and the topic, but most of them is no different than what we're doing here. You just aren't streaming.
IRCs back in the
aren't
day?
you proud to be a member of the
Pretty much
ARA?
IRCs, but in
Uncapped.
web app format.
I am. I am entirely against the ripping of comic books.
Exactly. And we don't like people that ripper all kinds of media and so forth. So don't rip on stuff.
So hey,
no. Well,
we haven't talked to you since for a while, but
it's been about 2 months.
Have you went to see the Wolverine and Deadpool movie?
I did.
Did you like it?
And I enjoyed. I did.
I liked
it
man.
far more. I liked it far more than I thought I would.
I had a lot of confidence. The main reason was because Ryan really likes Deadpool. Like he likes it, but you also understand that he really wanted to work with Hugh Jackman. And they got along so well, but Hugh Jackman in that movie, there are a couple moments in that movie you're like, wow, this is like, it's heartfelt. Like it's really heartfelt. Like I know people say, oh, the story's gay. Okay. It's not gay to me. I had a good time.
One of my issues was everybody doing the reviews was like, where's the story? Where's the story? It's like, it's such a simple story. It's for example, last night, Vito brought up, well, why did he break up with his girlfriend? I mean, they explained that he got told he can't be an Avenger, and he decided that he's not good enough, and therefore he lost all his confidence, etc., and so she ended up remaining friends with him, but left him. And I'm like, they explained that. What is so hard for people to catch?
Right.
But what I liked about it was a love letter to the Fox movies.
It made Disney actually take ownership of the fact that it's going to take Fox characters to make this this multiverse make sense again. Like
Multiverses never make sense.
It doesn't. Just like Rippaverses don't, right? It just they don't
That's
make
right.
sense. They don't make sense.
Dude, the multiverse and Super Killer makes complete sense.
Stop it, Jim. Is Vito coming on? Is that what you're saying? This?
No, it's just written so well in the way that they make the universes multiversal is very multiplying the universes into different verses. It's like you put the first verse behind the second verse with the chorus, and it just goes.
And you shake it all around.
Do the Vito's booty, and you take out the toys, smash it with a hammer now.
My issue with any long-standing series that goes multiversal or adds in time travel is that's just an admission that you've painted yourself into a corner creatively.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
Well, the whole point behind the Super Killer, though, is it's based around the multiverse. The whole story has to do with there's all these different universes with superheroes that he has to go and kill them.
Yeah, that one
universe. But it also it starts there.
Yeah.
It doesn't jump there a decade
right.
in.
It's not like it's not like a cheap tactic to get around something. That's the whole purpose of it.
Yeah, I just don't like how you can bring any character back. So you kill off a character people love. Oh, but we brought him back in the multiverse. Oh, fuck you. Then no stakes anymore.
Well, I mean, let's be real. No matter how good the writing is, it is a cheap
I know,
trick,
but it's still fuck you. I mean, there are no stakes once you time travel or have a multiverse and you can reverse anything.
Speaking of stakes, is anyone else hungry?
I am.
You have a certain amount of characters. These companies have been around for nearly 100 years.
Let me go chew on some lettuce.
Very filling and low calorie lettuce. Very good.
Maternal.
Neil Valentine says, "Hey, Stargate added both the multiverse and time travel, and it was great." Yeah, because they had
it didn't add,
but they had 23 episodes a season for it to make sense, not 2.5 hours or 3 hours in a fucking theater to shove it down your throat.
But and also Neo, it didn't add it. The entire premise was based around it. That's where it starts. It's when you add it to get yourself out of the corner you've painted yourself into that I find issues with it.
Right. Stargate is one of the best television sci-fi shows that doesn't have to do with spaceships, but just people going to different realms that's ever been made. It's unbelievable. It's great. People don't like the movie. The movie's fair, but
the movie is okay.
Yeah, it's fair.
I only like the Richard Dean Anderson ones. I didn't like the later ones, the Bo Bridges or whoever Bridges or.
Well, Bo Bridges was the head officer, but they brought people in from Farscape after a while.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I like the original team,
Yeah,
with Don, whatever his name was the general, and Richard Dean Anderson was Colonel O'Neill. I like that. I didn't like the later shows,
but they still were better than a lot of other shit that was on TV at the time, or that's out today. DBZ had a character time travel. What's DBZ? The Man Called Flesh says.
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, never watched it. I have no idea. To prevent a dark future, and as a result, something worse happens, and a living bioweapon travels back and causes havoc. Yeah. So that's the whole thing. Like, do you think, chat, if you're here and you've watched enough of these shows, me and Jim and other people show up when we do these conspiracy theory shows or these.
Oh no, we're gonna start talking about how the moon doesn't rotate.
Shut up, Uncap. Shut up.
What's wrong with you?
I
And the expanding
forgot.
Earth is going to bump into the
This
moon
is
soon.
why I kicked Uncap from my show.
Now I remember.
Now
Hold on, I got it. It's right here. Fuckers. You want to bring it up? Here it is.
We're not bringing up your unrotating
No,
Earth.
Here it is. Nope, here it is.
I've got some
Here's
Neil
the
Adams
fucking,
videos.
Here is the moon rotating. Right here.
How do I ban him from
He's getting ready.
that will never come up.
This is actual footage of the moon rotating.
Okay.
Right
Jim.
here. Pull it up.
No, I'm not pulling up my argument to make you lose the argument. This is my show.
Pull up.
Pull up.
I'm not
Has anybody else?
Riley,
Whoa. If you're getting when we mention pull up, has anyone noticed that in all the recent videos, Eric's wearing sleeves?
Yes, we have. He made a video about this show or about the ARA. Like, we're a whisper network. You understand, Uncapped? That's how desperate Eric is. That's how
He's
desperate
becoming a
he
Muslim.
is.
He's discovered modesty.
That's how desperate he is to get people to give a shit about the Rippaverse. He's talking about it with 1,340 subs. What the fuck?
Come on, pull us up.
English, motherfucker.
Pull us up.
I was watching JJ, and he played the video where he was announcing the summer collection with the tank tops, and I noticed as he's offering to sell people tank tops, he's wearing sleeves.
You were serious
for the
about
first
that?
time.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, we don't want to do this.
But who offers a summer collection in fucking August? That's going to ship in
Well,
September.
the same people that say winter is coming in spring.
Yeah, but dude, just call it the Rippaverse.
Just go to our eBay store.
Oh, no way. There's no way. If he did that, then he would look like EVS. If I don't know
What successfully selling product and getting it to customers.
He sold $10,000 in about 5 minutes tonight for a Trump cover.
Yeah. I was able to get in on the Trump cover the other night.
I did tonight.
I wish I'd waited though. That flag one was nice.
I
It's
got
a little
the
bit nicer,
MAGA
I
one
think.
tonight because I was creating my live stream, listening to Ethan at the same time. I've got this guy named Jim that says, "Hey Dave, I'll let you know what's going on." But he didn't let me know that Ethan was doing his because Ethan said on my stream last night that he's going to do 2 covers because Jim asked him. He said, "Hey, dude, are you doing these 2 covers?" Because you said the other night, and he said yes. So Jim got probably 50 covers of these books between the 2.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Get off the fucking gay no screen. So let's look at the collections, guys. I'm gonna pull up the Eric July Summer Collection. I want to ban this guy from my studio right now. That's showing me this moon rotating. It doesn't happen. It's lies. But I'm gonna look at the Summer Collection.
This is right now. It's my video outside my house right now.
Yeah,
I have
it's
live
how it
camera
grows.
feed.
It's how it
can-
grows, Dave. It spins and grows.
I can show you a moon that doesn't rotate, Dave.
Oh no. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that, Dave.
This had not become a Matt Barr fucking show. Stop.
Did you see my Matt Barr comment earlier?
No, he's in my chat.
I think I've got to the bottom of Matt Barr's problem. He not only has an axe wound, head wound, he has an axe wound.
Probably true. I bought 4. I bought
bitch tits.
Oh, don't play that, dude. I'm gonna get fucking struck. I love Benny Hill though.
That went quick.
It doesn't. We played 3-second videos of Justified this week, and they hit me every time. Every time Raylan said a word, it was, you got to delete this. You got to delete this. Why? We commented every 3 seconds. So here's Eric's pre-order
Because of
collection.
Viacom.
There's
You
14
would
days
win a
left.
lawsuit. But
14 days, maybe almost 15.
Whoa, transvestite, back off.
And he sold.
What is his new? Why does his new website have a negative sign in front of everything he's selling?
And why is Goodging gone? Why is it gone? Why can't we see what those numbers are? They're nowhere to be seen.
Interesting.
Let's see what Ripazine 2 has done.
Well, supposedly Gooding sold out all the covers except for the mass print one that he keeps printing.
Yeah, sure it did. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah. So the magazine sold
Poor Mike
150.
Barron.
Yeah, that guy got fucked over by this guy. And I saw him #1 signature series.
Speaking of getting fucked over, every customer that bought this one.
This is what's repugnant shit.
What's that in the picture? The books that he would never sell. I mean, right there, the featured picture. I #1 cover A.
today he said
That was a campaign exclusive.
It was sold out.
Well, even on that stream today, he said that they didn't have any GCC ISOM ones.
Yeah.
Very,
Someone in the
GCC.
back room.
Well,
we got Tim. Holy shit.
Hey.
What's up, Tim?
What's going on?
This is a Friday night Tim show now. We got Tim and Liquid
Saturday
Blood.
night. Saturday night. It's now Sunday, actually. You're 2 days off. Dave, we've got to find a way to cure you of your boomerism that I've seen for the last 2 days. We've got to find a cure for that. How can we work on that?
2 days.
He's just creatively painted himself into a corner and introduced time travel.
I'll tell you what I could do. I could just go away. I could turn
No,
off
we
my
don't want
YouTube
you to
channel.
go away. We want you to stay. We want you to
turning off
stay.
the boomerism would make my wife live stream with me because she's so much smarter than me. Like, if you've been married a long time, you understand your wife is the real person in your life that makes shit happen. Because I'm a dummy. I just go to work every day and bring home the money, but I don't know how shit works around the house. So on a stream, I would depend on Jim, but Jim doesn't hear half the questions I ask him in a stream. And
I want to get
Lick, when you know this, right? Like, he's like, I say, Jim, what do you think? And he's like, I don't know. I'm talking to fucking Wiggles. What? Wiggles?
Jim's on his 9th super chat on another stream.
Yeah. At least when low water.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
When low watermark's here, and I ask low watermark a question, he goes, "Yep," or "Nope," or he answers a question, and he may be in another stream because low watermark is a very, he's a very intuitive guy. He pays attention to what's going on out in the world, but his headphones still work. Like Jim's like me when my wife talks to me. Like, what'd you say? I didn't hear what you said. But I have a $5 super chat from Based Retard. Thank you, Based. Caught a roach in a plastic cup. Scared to touch it, so it's frying in a plastic greenhouse on my balcony. Maybe playing dead. How long to bake a roach? 1,000 years, because they've been around since human creation has been around. But Based,
The only thing that's going to be around after the nukes go off.
yeah, since you sent me $5, this is what you get. You have to support the alliance. There's people out to get us. This guy.
I still don't understand that thumbnail. Like, you guys in that chat are going to have to explain that to me.
Well, that's your boy Liquid making.
I know it is, but I don't understand. Is that Frodo and someone else?
It's
who
Frodo.
are they?
I'm Frodo.
Palpatine.
And and Jim is Palpatine.
Okay.
Let's play it again.
I don't get the context, though. I mean,
It's bringing
help me
together
understand.
the communities. The Star Wars and the Lord of the Rings communities need to be brought together to heal through the alliance.
Yes, because Tim, the whole point of the anti-Ripper alliance was we're tired of people hating on shit, right? We just want to go in a private room and maybe say something that we like, and talk to each other about it. But this retard, Rippaverse goalposts, sees me pull up a fucking stream one night and it says anti-Ripper alliance has to do with this shoulder-haired black man, and it has to do with
Wait,
him.
was it me or was it you?
No, it was my stream. It was my stream. And because Liquid says, Dave, turn off, just open everything in another screen when you pull it up. And I don't know how this shit works, low watermark. I don't know. But Rippaverse caught me because I just pulled up a Twitter video and it said ARA, and he goes, "Oh, this has to do with Eric." Sure, it does, dude. Like,
well, here's what's funny about
it. For the 140 people watching right now, I don't think about Eric ever. He's not.
Here's what's funny about it. So you get this guy saying, "Oh yeah, you're obsessed, right?" And you're e-fapping his videos and looking at what you're looking at now, his campaigns and all this stuff. But this guy is going out there and watching channels with fewer than 100 concurrent viewers and clipping stuff and getting screenshots. How obsessive is that? Just like with these Disney Star Wars fans that go after me and stuff, just like tonight. How obsessive is that? We're talking about the content, right?
Right. Yeah.
But yet they call us the detractors. What they're doing is real detracting. They're going after the people just because they're criticizing their hero. That's what it is.
It's the same thing. Like last night we had low watermark and Jim, probably 5 people from that universe in my chat. Yeah. And this was before EVS showed up. They tend to show up the later the stream goes.
But last night was special because there have never been so many, and they never did so much activity. Alec Baldwin's finger, Hayden was okay. Alec Baldwin's finger, there were a couple other guys too. I don't remember.
Was I negative to Hayden? I actually was very positive to him, right?
Yeah, you called out that he was very well, known in the community. He super chatted Geeks and Gamers and Friday Night Tights and all that. That's respectable.
And I did not give him shit for doing either, did I? I did not. And he asked why I knew his name, but I don't know his. It's like, dude, because I watch. Like, when you watch enough streams that are that big and you see the same consistent people sending money.
Hayden, Pramad Gulati or whatever is the guy that gives 50 or 100 gifted memberships every time there's a trash cast.
Yeah,
Hayden knows who he is.
Yeah.
But Dave, listen to this.
Yeah.
Listen to this. So think about it this way, right? Think about it this way. So
that moon's not moving, guys. Just so you know, it's not rotating. It's fake.
Wow.
Think about it this way.
Optical illusion.
See the dark side?
No. This is fake news. Fake news, Jim.
It's a fake tweet.
We'll see.
You are fake news.
You're goddamn right. This is thank you. Let me get back to Based.
He was a
thank you for the $5 Based retard. Very generous, sir.
But think about it this way. So about a year ago, I remember Ripper put out this video, and I think he clipped it on X and everything else, saying, hey, I took some advice from my good friend Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Hey, stop talking about the detractors and focus on the work, right? So this loser, this Rippaverse, I call it Creeperverse goalposts, sends this screenshot of, hey, look, there's a private DM group. You know, we name that kind of comically because we're just sitting there talking about different stuff. But he acts like this is an actual movement or whatever, you know, inside of this DM group. We just named it that. I named it that just for comical purposes. Yeah, maybe we talk about some anti-Ripper stuff, but we're also talking about, hey, look, here's a stream link, and hey, look, here's a Battlestar Galactic thing, whatever. We're just chatting in there, right? But a year ago, he made that video. I'm going to focus on the work and ignore my detractors. So it must have been a slow day for him to make a whole video on that, right? Hey, look, guys, someone sent me a screenshot of a DM group of 5 guys, and they named it Anti-Ripper Alliance. Like, that's what made this take off like a wildfire. Now you got people saying they're going to get neck tattoos of it, right? We've got that son of a bitch, almost 30 people in it now and stuff. It's taken off. The ARA is what it's about. We need to get like NWO shirts and the same font that says ARA. That's what we need to get. And
we need to sell them on all of our channels, dude. Like,
yes,
we just need to make it a thing. And
we could have the ARA Wolfpack in red. You know what I mean?
Can I just say, though, I just wish George would not have changed the name in the room, because the name you came up with, Tim, was the perfect name.
The hard R, you mean?
Yes. That's the right name for the room.
Well,
when did you change it?
Go convince Ethan. I think Greg changed it for us. Is that correct, Blake? Did Greg change
Greg
it for us?
Not George.
Okay.
No, but George, it's incognito. What the fuck? We're trying to keep people out of the realm. But my point is, Ripper is better because it has nothing to do with this fucking hairy-shouldered motherfucker. That's the point. The point is,
I don't think everybody understands that it was.
It's a joke.
There we go, Jim. Now it's stuck in my. Well, I don't think everybody understands that there was only the 3 of you in there when he talked about it.
Yeah,
and then
it was 5
because it was funny. Okay, but you added
4 here. Yes.
Yeah, we're all here.
Right, but you added a bunch of us. You added a bunch of us the next day.
But the only reason we did is because Eric made the video. Like,
right, and that's what I'm saying. And the plotting on him in the background was a bunch of us going, "Hey, what's this room?"
This room is. Tell me your favorite.
That was the entirety of it.
Like,
I woke up to like 20 new people in the room. And I was like, I didn't expect to be.
I wear an Apple Watch. And I'm sleeping and it's just vibrating all night. Like, what the fuck? Uncat must have joined the room because boom, 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 boom. Like, oh my god.
I think Blake's comment was he didn't expect his 2024 bingo card to say, "Hey, we'll be in a private group chat with EVS, Dick Masterson, and whoever else."
And VO and BT, like this.
OPSEC. OPSEC. You can't be giving away all the people that are in there. We're planning an offensive.
But just so you know, all you people in the ARA room are bitches. There's another room that's so cool. You have no idea, right?
Oh, I know that one too.
Yeah,
I know that
room
one
is,
too.
That room is completely selective. Like we're so whispery that you guys in the Rippaverse, you're going down. You're going down because those people in that room, they have a plan of attack. Sure we do. Like, we're going to get up tomorrow, go to work, and do our job, come home, make a live stream. Tim's going to talk about how much he loves Star Wars.
Real Star Wars, you mean?
Yeah, Disney.
Where's the real Star Wars?
No, fuck you, Blake. What?
What's real Star Wars?
1977 to 4/25/14. April 25th, 2014 is when they discarded the expanded universe and decided to go their own way. But really it ended the day that the sale was finalized, which I think was December 19th, 2012.
Okay.
After that, It was just, hey, it's fan fiction owned by a mega corporation.
Oh, Andrew, if you want in, dude, just send me a fucking link. We'll get you into the ARA. You guys are all welcome to the ARA because
What it is.
Send me your bank account details. We'll let you in.
I just need your I need your Bitcoin information, and we're all good, dude.
Let's put it this way. Whatever you sent to that prince in Africa, that's what you need to send to us, and then you can get into the chat, and everything will be good. So
Yeah, the prince from Africa we showed before, Dave.
And just so you know, even after the original members has grown to what it is, it's a pretty quiet room. Nobody's talking about this hairy-armed guy that makes terrible videos. It's so weird. It's so weird. Hey, BTM. Has BTM already gone over JDA's pitch for the Rippaverse? JDA has a pitch for the Rippaverse?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that tweet before.
Yes.
JDA has a pitch for the Rippaverse? Why would he give a shit? Like,
let me see if I can find my reply to that.
He wants a job.
Yep.
Please. Yeah, pull that up because that's some bullshit. Like, what are we talking about here?
I replied to it, so I figured it would help me find it. Let's see.
JDA pitch is the cowboy thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Texas Ranger. Walker and Texas Ranger.
It's like, all right, you're trying to infiltrate our agency. The cowboy hat seems pretty normal. Come on in. You're now an agent. The accent, the Texas accent, it doesn't stand out at all. Go ahead and join our secret spy agency.
Do you have it pulled up yet, Uncapped?
I'm trying to find it.
Take time to say thank you for my family, my two beautiful,
I was like, where the hell
beautiful,
is that
handsome,
sound
striking
coming from, Jim?
sons, Walker and
It's
Texas
Jim.
Ranger.
Jim's watching a movie on his soundboard.
Somebody brought up Walker and Texas Ranger.
Was that Echo Base Network stream? What was that?
No, there wasn't enough band
Well,
jokes.
that's exactly what it is.
Hey.
Well,
I spent the last 2 weeks in Southeast Tennessee.
I love me some Talladega Nights, but that does not beat.
Bull dice.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
How dare you?
$20?
I think
Where
he
do you get
blocked-
that deal?
I think he blocked me for it.
That money.
Oh, JD blocked you?
I think I got blocked for my reply.
You guys know who this is?
What?
Yeah, it's Jim.
Arnie Miller.
Barney Miller.
I win.
Yeah, I remember that show.
I wish you had the
Name that
Hogan's
tune in
Heroes
two.
theme, Jim.
The what? Hogan's Heroes?
Yeah, my
I can't
my
get
reply
it.
is
My
no longer
fucking
showing
soundboard
up.
is full of sounds now. I can't get any more in there. I had to delete a couple.
So JDA is actually giving Eric July on how to grow his Rippaverse? Really?
No, he's got a pitch for a book.
Yeah,
about
let's
a Texas
let's pull this
Ranger.
up. Let's pull this
Yeah,
up.
it's on. Yeah.
He wants
you-
to be
you
a
have it,
Rippaverse Ranger. He's retarded. He lives with danger.
Fuck, I can't spell right now.
Still didn't pull up the moon, Dave.
Your wife where you out, didn't she, Tim? Wife
What?
said, oh yeah. You can go stream
Yep,
after.
yep.
No, she went to bed. It's 3:00 in the
No, but-
morning, Dave.
I know.
Oh wait, here it is. I'm not blocked, but for some reason, maybe
Here it is.
maybe he turned off the replies.
Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, let me throw it up on the screen and I'll read it for you guys here.
You got to see the picture.
Throw it up on the screen. All right, here we go. People ask me what I'd like to do for the Ripaverse, and the answer would be a non-superhero book, a political spy thriller. Texas is an independent libertarian state, and the forces of the other territories would infiltrate it and try to subvert it. My concept would be an independent militiaman takes it upon himself to go undercover in one of the foreign spy agencies to stop them from a plot to destroy Texas. So that's the idea. Yes. What do you guys think?
Who cares? Like
exactly.
Like,
well, my reply to that I was looking for was, so this is what desperation smells like.
Yeah.
I want to know who was asking. Like the first part of the tweet, like people have been asking who was asking.
The voices in his head. A lot of advice for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody replied and said, "Yeah, nobody asked. Nobody asked. He's just volunteering."
Pretty much what D-Day Cobra had said to him just a month ago.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right. He sought out all these different people, right? And they all turned him down. And Jeremy said, "Yeah, dude, go away." So.
JDA's been a dick to every single one of these people already, anyway. And it's not like any of these people forgot that he's an asshole.
I know Greg.
Ripoff versus reply was, people ask me. Nobody asks you anything ever. This is you in a slimy way asking Sad Derek if you can write something for his YouTube merch store. It's so funny.
Exactly, yep.
Someone who can't write asking someone who can't write to write a comic book for about 13 people who don't read.
Who can't read.
True. Very true. That's good.
Oh, that's good.
Hopefully there's a puppet soon.
You leaving, Jim?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Oh, I see how it is. You didn't want to talk to me this morning.
Dude,
it's 3 o'clock.
I only sleep. It's
tapping out
here.
early.
It's 4
it's
o'clock.
4 o'clock. My
He's
God, I
abandoning
didn't
his
realize
disciples.
I was on stream till after 7 yesterday morning, and I only got 3 or 4
Yeah, I
hours
know.
of sleep.
Yeah.
Who were you streaming with?
Some idiot.
Yeah, I know that idiot. Yeah.
Jim needs his beauty sleep.
Well,
Yeah,
Nicholas,
definitely. Oh my God.
Smokey,
I'm surprised you're
playing
not
with my
ignoring
money
it.
is like playing with my emotion.
Yeah. Hey, Jim.
I'll hold down the soundboard for you, Jim.
You got it. I learned all my soundboard tricks from you.
I learned it from watching you, Dad. I learned it from watching you.